What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Roku Channel digital show here at the MoonPay XGames League. We are in New Orleans. It's 2026. I'm Craig McMorris alongside Dylan Cooper.
What's up, Craig?
How
you
you doing?
I'm doing
good.
Great, man. It's live. We're out here today. We're here for the championships. We're in the freaking Caesar Stadium right now, right?
Absolutely.
So, dog, it's going to be great.
Caesars Superdome, okay?
Superdome.
This arena has hosted more NFL championships, Super Bowls, if you will, than any other arena. 8 have been given out here, the most recent one by the Philadelphia Eagles. Another fact for you, because I'm a history buff.
Oh, let's
the
see.
French Quarter, just outside of here, was established in 1718. That's older than America. There is so much history here, folks, and we're going to make a lot of history,
We're going to make a lot of history right here tonight.
Absolutely. Now, Dylan, new to the team. We're happy to have you.
Thank you for having me.
What will you be doing kind of here during the weekend?
Today, I'm going to be running around. I'll be in the crowd. I'll be with the riders. I'll be with everybody over here, and we're going to have a great time. And you see what I'm repping right now. It's Team New York. New York, New York. It's a New York state of mind, so I'm rooting for my team.
All right, lots to love there. Let's take a look at what we will see here on Friday, day one of the MoonPay X Games League in New Orleans. As you can see, we got a ton of events. We talked about that men's street BMX. We also have skate, best trick. We have moto best whip. For the first time ever at X Games, we have a scooter park best trick competition.
Legendary.
That's going to be sick. We're going to see our Willie, a.k.a. Ryan Williams, in that one. Women's vert as well. So we have so much on the docket, but let's start with what's coming up first. Men's BMX street. What do we need to know about that?
We need to know about Garrett Reynolds. That's what I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
So, what about you? What are you feeling?
I mean, you can't not talk about Garrett Reynolds, all right? He's 35 years old. Guess how many wins he's got? 18. This could be 19. By far the most winningest X Games athlete we have ever seen. He can add to that trophy case. And what I think is really interesting is the team aspect, right? He's trying to do it for himself, but he wants to put Sao Paulo on his back, right?
He does.
I mean, if he gets a dub, that could be, would it be
be a three-peat.
That would be a three-peat.
Yeah.
Right? So if he gets a dub, that's 100 points. Team Sao Paulo sitting in third in the standings right now. They need this so badly. They need those superstars to perform, and Garrett Reynolds is a superstar.
He's a superstar, and I think he's going to throw down.
Absolutely. Okay, so we're going to watch for Garrett Reynolds. A lot of big names coming up here on the Roku Digital Show. We're going to step aside in just a moment. On the other side, we'll have the voice of skateboarding, Brandon Graham. We're going to highlight Sacramento, Chiba, and the race for the most points earned. All that coming up on the other side here on the Roku Channel Digital Show. I'm Craig McMorris. That's Dylan Cooper. We ain't going anywhere, folks.
Nowhere.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Roku Channel digital show. Shout out all our viewers on Roku, living in Roku City. I'm the mayor of Roku City now. We are here in New Orleans, Louisiana, for the MoonPay X Games League, the culmination of this league, the third and final stop. As you see the park course there, pardon me, the street course, that's where the BMX Street event will be happening in just a moment's time. But we are joined in by the voice of skateboarding at the X Games and one of my best friends in the world, Brandon Graham. Brandon, lots to love here. I want to get to the highlights really quickly.
Yes.
You were in Sacramento. I was in Sacramento. Quickly, before we get to the highlights, though, favorite part about Sacramento?
What a welcoming group of people. I wasn't sure what to expect when we got out there.
Yep.
But the venue popped. Everyone came out. Everyone showed out. The concerts were remarkable. And I think the most important thing for us was it was the start of the XGL, stop one. How's this thing going to go? Massively successful.
Let's see that success on highlight pack here from Sacramento.
Yeah.
A new era is beginning. For the first time ever in action sports history, the world's best skateboarders and BMX riders are competing on professional teams at X Games.
Go. Ain't no vengeance, I'ma leave it to the God. Most say they ain't know the hunger till you starving. Good news, recognize the greatness, what you should do. Much dues, pay to every minute like the rents do. Hence, it's fuse. Let's go. City lights the only way to shine and start my issues. Yeah, they truth is never hurry until it hits you.
The road to New Orleans starts now.
Let's go.
Onodera takes over first. Right out the gate.
First try, I called it.
Absolute cinema. Arisa True is back. Julian Van Stippen got it done.
900 no-hander, and he lands it.
Justin Dowell, back-to-back gold medalist. Back-to-back. Gavin Bacher. It all comes down to this.
Flare whip, fakie, and he lands it!
And it's Arisa True once again gaining gold. Whoa!
Yes, Pat. There it is. That's ABD.
Miyu Ito earns her second career X Games gold. Wow!
Another perfect run.
That is a gold medal.
This was the craziest X Games ever. Sacramento, you rock!
Guy Curry, the 17-year-old Brazilian, is unstoppable. Garrett Reynolds has done it. That gives him a 17th gold medal. Hey, Miharu, welcome to the X Games. Rookie taking the gold. Oh, what the heck was that? What the heck just happened?
Oh, yes! The comeback story continues.
11-year-old Mia Krutzer wins gold. Oh my goodness! We're just getting started on this XGL season.
All right, Brando, we had a ton of fun in Sacramento, and I know you probably have some things to get off your chest from that event.
Yeah, a lot of high fives, a lot of smiles in the 916. We were going into it, as I was saying before, we're talking about the league, what the expectations are, the teams, the format, structure, yada, yada, yada. It all happened.
Yep.
And now we've got storylines, right, before we go to stop 2 to Chiba. Now we're starting to see things come into the fray, which are beautiful. Mia Krutzer, the 39th pick out of a 40-athlete draft, the youngest competitor at all of XGL this season, wins a gold medal and is all of a sudden the story of all stories heading into this season. Nyjah Houston, Ginwoo Onodera on Team XC New York going head-to-head, finishing first and second in men's skateboard street. You can script this thing. And then an undrafted free agent, Junie Kong, just decides to, like, invade the XGL and maybe put a wrench in these team standings. So a lot going on.
Yeah, okay, so I think the free agent story, we're going to hit on that a little bit because that has been absolutely wild to see how much of a presence they have had.
Yes.
And then I really want to back your stat up with a little bit of numbers. Mia Krutzer, as you mentioned, 39 overall. After the 2 events that we've done, she has 340 points. That accounts for 22.5% of LA's total, right? That is crazy.
She's been putting them on her back.
She has been. Let's hear in Chiba, along with some other highlights from our second of 3 MoonPay X Game events. Big players make big plays, and we saw a lot of big players make some big plays for their clubs there in Chiba, Brando.
Yeah, it was remarkable. Mia Kretzer goes 2 for 2 from stop 1 to stop 2, as does Ginwoo Onodera. Yeah. And you saw that last clip, that last highlight of Ginwoo. That was the last comp of the entire weekend in Chiba, was men's skateboard street. And you saw the way that XC New York just mobbed him. Because of that performance, that put XC New York into a tie leading into this championship along with XC Tokyo.
You talked about it off the start. Storylines. When I was prepping for this, my folder was through the roof. There's all the individual stories. Right. Then there's all the team stories. And there's a lot of stories that just came to light with Logan Martin being out, with Nyjah Houston being out. Like, those are big deals.
And I got to tell you this. XC Tokyo right now tied with XC New York for the overall lead heading into this weekend. Mizuho Hasegawa is our current MVP leader.
Yep.
And she is helping put XC Tokyo right there in that first place tie. What a story if XC Tokyo wins this thing and she goes course to course from stop 1 to stop 3 as your points leader and wins the MVP.
That would be absolutely wild for a number of reasons, because she was quoted as saying, hey, my family's not very wealthy. The fact that I even went over to Sacramento, if I wouldn't have done good there was probably no chance I was coming back over to America. So she goes, puts XC Tokyo on her back. And what you also have to know about that is why we're getting so excited about this, $500,000. The winning team gets $500,000.
Yep.
Now, the winning individual, the most earning, like the person who owns the most points, they get most of the money. So Hasegawa could walk away this a very rich athlete.
That's a really good point you made there, partner, is they get to split that $500,000, but it really comes down to the points you allotted for the team.
Yeah.
That's how that bonus gets spread out. So right now, Mizuho, which is such a touching story, what a Cinderella story.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if I can afford to go the distance this whole season. Oh, no, by the way, you might be the MVP of this whole damn league.
That's absolutely crazy. So to break it down even more, let's say she earns 50%. She gets 50% of $500,000. That is absolutely wild. What also is wild, Garrett Reynolds will be taking on men's BMX street. Can he add another one to the trophy case? We'll find out in just a moment.
Absolute cinema.
It all comes down to this.
No way.
After never been done in Sacramento.
What the heck was that?
Fierce battles in Chiba.
We have a new leader.
XGames New Orleans will decide it all. Oh! More clubs, dozens of stars.
Oh!
One champion.
It all comes down to this.
Who you riding with?
For the first time ever, the X Games finds a new home in the state of Louisiana. We are inside the Caesars Superdome, what is normally home to the New Orleans Saints, now hosts the MoonPay X Games Championships here in 2026 as we get set to bring you Monster Energy BMX Street. Here in the booth, Jimmy Coleman alongside Scotty Kramer, and the return of Dennis Anderson to the booth. We've got Kristen Beat out here in the field, and well, boys, we've got 8 riders in the field out here today. It's the first set of points we're handing out for the weekend, and this one is going to be an all-out prize fight.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see how this one goes down. There is so much leading into this one. I mean, we got Garrett Reynolds, who is the greatest of all time when it comes to BMX Street, but these guys are looking really good on the course. Dennis has been out there watching them. What did you see?
Oh, man, it's the 3rd stop, so these guys are on it. Normally, they're just having fun in practice, one banging tricks here and there, but they're working on their lines. They all look like true veterans out there now. No one's messing around. I was trying to ride with them. I'm like, you guys are serious. Like, they're going for it. Everyone's stoked. Everyone's serious. It's going to be good.
Well, the big story here with the X Games League, we've got Club New York and Tokyo coming into this one tied at 1,770 points. In this field of 8, there's only 2 of them that are on clubs. That's Garrett Reynolds representing X Club Sao Paulo and Kevin Peraza representing X Club Tokyo. Why that's key, Kevin did not ride in Chiba at the last stop. He was injured. He had to withdraw from street, park, and park best trick. So this is going to be interesting. The rest of the field, they are undrafted free agents. We started off with this gentleman. This one is huge because we are in his home state. Brock Rayford hails from a place called Destrehan, just a little bit to the west of the stadium here. So this one is a home show for him. He is a 2-time X Games medalist. He owns a bronze medal in this event, and he also owns a real BMX silver.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd going crazy because their guy is on the course. He has so much style. He has so much power as well in his riding. The dude holds bunny hop records, and you can see sending that insane up rail, gapping over that gator pit.
He's looking good. Brock's been riding contests. As soon as he turned pro, he got invited to the X Games, so he's a veteran at this point. Snaggletooth, that's always a hard one to lock in. He knows how to do it. He's putting in a little bit of a safety run, but everything is solid. He's going to put a big score on the board if he gets all this.
Yeah, these guys have 3 runs today, so the first run is so important to get out there to try to get a score established.
All right, that wasn't that much of a safety run.
Yeah. He's looking so good right now.
Looking good, Brock. Yeah, the crowd's going crazy out there for Brock. This is the hometown boy. He grew up 20 minutes from here.
Oh, nice. Yes. Locking in on that switch Smith at a 360.
So a solid first run there to get it started for Brock Rayford. If you're wondering, what are these random booths down there with all these people to the side of the course? Those are the club suites for each one of the 4 teams here in the X Games club or league.
That up rail to gap is no joke to grind hard through that thing. It is so tall at the bottom, and you got to gap like 5 feet just to make it to the bank.
Yeah, I was wondering who was going to be the first rider to do it because it's set up perfect for it.
First rider did it.
Yeah, first rider straight into it. I mean, that just goes to show what this event is going to be like today. It's going to be crazy.
That was a solid run. These guys are on a new level with this three contests back-to-back-to-back format.
Going to check into the low 80s with an 80.80. The judges are working off of a 100-point scale out here. Brock's pretty happy about that one. It is the best run that counts. 3 opportunities out here today.
Here we go. Next level street contest.
Get ready to take our first look at Boyd Hilder here. Boyd owns a gold medal in this event. The first 2 stops of the season this summer, Sacramento and Chiba, just didn't go down the way that he wanted them to. Like, he was right there, he was knocking on the door, but it was little hangups within the last 10 to 15 seconds of the runs that have kind of done him in.
Yeah, he's had a bunch of bad luck in his runs because he's had so many amazing moments, but it's the little things that have been getting him. But look at that truck off the top level into that bank right there.
It's the kind of stuff that course layout there is going to play to some of Boyd's strengths here.
Yeah, when Boyd won his gold medal, the course was like, had double layers. It had a bunch of, he was going for the gap to manual, just misses it a little bit, but that's all right. He's still ripping it.
Yeah, it's a good save. He landed in the ice pick still, and it was actually like fairly clean. It wasn't like it front end drop down or anything crazy. So
this course is really going to play to Boyd's favor, though. It's got lots of options.
Look at the speed he's bringing through his run, though. Like, and that's what he's been doing for years.
Coming down to the final 10 seconds here, and this is the spot, not to throw the announcers' cheeks out there, but this is the spot that's done him in the last 2 stops on the season thus far. And he hangs on. There's the horn. So Boyd Hilder puts one down in run number 1, which is unfamiliar territory for him the last 2 stops, and you can see the celebration at the end of that one. He's did
like,
it.
You guys didn't put me on your team, but I'll grind over you and truck driver over you.
Right
Take
over
that.
your suite.
But look at this. Nollie 2 pegs down that square rail right there on that big set. But look at the speed he's bringing. Everything was so high energy in his run.
Ooh, it's a feeble to Smith. We missed that on the TV.
Did you see how far that he dragged that out as well? And I don't think the Club Tokyo people were even aware that Boyd was up there. They were just filming away, and all of a sudden he just dropped out of nowhere.
Yeah, gonna get me first score.
Just had to get one in. Good job. These guys get 3 runs too, so you got the strategy of just going as hard as you can the whole time, or putting one on the board.
83.20 for him, so that'll put him in the top spot just ahead of Brock Rayford. Again, this is run 1 out of 3 here. As you just said, Dennis, it is the best run that counts. 8 athletes in the field here. Everybody in the field does have at least 1 X Games street medal to their name. Runs at 45 seconds in length, and it is the best run that counts. If you do become detached from the bike or have a fall, if there's still time on the clock, that will end your run. That'll bring up Matt Ray here. He owns a silver medal in this event. He got that back in Minneapolis. The last time the X Games were inside a stadium of this size, by the way, that was in 2019 at the US Bank Stadium where he earned street silver.
Ooh, start things off with that 180 pegs to a 180 bar out. I love the creativity on this course with the 2 stages right there. And that's another rider that's similar to Boyd. He brings a lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of creativity as well.
Yeah, Matt's got what it takes to get on the podium every time. He's had a couple. He's been close this year, but watching him in practice, man. He's got some tricks.
Yeah, he missed the podium by 1 spot in Sacramento. He was in 4th, and then he got 5th in Chiba.
Oh, look at that. He's got a lot of tricks. I'm telling you, from what I've seen in the first 2 X Games this year, he is bringing this like this is his 3rd X Games. He knows what he needs to do, and so far, so good. Wow.
Again, Boyd's back with a huge truck driver off the roof to switch whip.
What a way to end that run.
He's still going. I don't think he realized time's over, or he just doesn't care. One of the two.
The clock was up anyways. It's all good.
That was some bonus run.
But this is what a way to start. 180 pegs, 180 bar out, so creative.
Yeah, that run was packed.
And I love that Smith to 360 too as well. And then you just brought a lot of speed too, a lot of control. I mean, I feel like this course is catering to that kind of style as well, giving these guys opportunity to bring the speed and carry the momentum throughout.
To me, the intensity and the speed that he had at the top of the run versus what we've seen at the last 2 stops, and the score reflects the overall totality of it. 87.80 for Matt Ray.
Nice, Matt.
So high 80s now here in round 1 out of 3. Mentioned before, the first 2 stops of the season, he settled for 4th and 5th, so sitting in that top spot as of right now. All the way from Germany. It'll bring up Mr. Felix Prangenberg. He owns 4 total medals when it comes to the X Games, 3 of those in street. He also owns a real BMX gold.
What I love about Felix's riding is he does his own thing. When you see him on the course, you're like, yep, that's Felix. Because he designs his runs exactly how he wants it to be, exactly how people know what Felix rides like.
Wow, switch-footed lucky 180 right after that unlucky 180. Felix is unreal. Oh my gosh, this is banger after banger after banger.
It's a lot that's happened here already, and still a lot of time left on the clock for him.
Oh, that was pretty cool on that setup right there. And he carried it into...
Oh my gosh, he was kind of chilling in practice. I did not know his run was going to be like this. This is insane. Keep it going, Felix.
Oh, the energy, I feel like this course is so good that it's giving these guys the opportunity to be their best. And so far, so good.
I'm going to say the intensity that we've seen the start to this comp from what we saw in Sacramento and in Japan.
No, these guys are on it. Like
everybody's feeling it right now.
They're on it. They were not practicing like they normally practice. Everybody is in the groove. They're all on fire. No, everyone's got a full pull already. That one was crazy. Felix started on the flat bottom. I've never seen anyone in a X Games contest do that.
Yeah,
he started on the flat bottom. Yeah.
But that's what I was saying in the beginning. Felix rides how Felix rides. That's him.
Everybody else in practice, I kind of saw what they were doing. I had no idea what Felix was doing, and he started in the flat bottom and just came out swinging. That's going to be close to Matt Ray.
Keeping a strategy there. He's keeping it close to the vest. He doesn't want to give it away. That'll put him just underneath Matt Ray. So 85 flat. That'll put him in that number 2 spot. So 87, 80, and 85, and an 83.20. Your top 3 as of right now, as you can see him packing in here inside the Caesars Superdome. Garrett Reynolds' reign, he's got back-to-back gold medals this year. He had surpassed Nigel Houston for overall X Games gold, and now he's put some distance between himself and Nigel after adding 2 more there. Nigel did not compete in Chiba. Nigel's not competing. He is here, but he's not going to compete here in New Orleans. So Garrett trying to add another one to that, but this gentleman is going to be in the way of that here today. This is Kevin Peraza.
KP, we were missing him in Chiba. Man, it's so good to have him back. And what a start so far. Vintage Kevin Peraza. Doing a 180 whip in a mid-run like that, carrying that speed. And look at he hasn't slowed down at all.
Kevin can ride any street course, but this one is nice. He can fly from end to end, go from that top layer, switch whip off that top deck. I think his peg might have hit that flat rail, I swear.
Right there.
Look at the smile on his face. Did you see him just grinning from ear to ear?
He never doesn't have a smile.
That's how he wakes up. Oh, this is good.
What's he gonna do here at the
up rail
run?
Well, he still had 5 seconds left. We'll see if he gets dinged for that. When he threw his hand up, he still had a little bit of time on the clock, but
he did in that pretty quick. He had a couple more tricks he could have got in there, and that run was going. But he's got 2 more, so
yeah, absolutely.
He knows what to do now.
But look at these replays right here. Hopefully we get a shot of here to see how close.
Oh, he got way over it. Never mind. Not even close.
From up top, it looked a little closer. But look at that, pegs up, hard 360 right at the end of the run. That's what we were saying. He had a little bit of time left, you know, but it's all right. He'll figure this one out. I'm excited to see what the score is.
That look says it all. He said, hey, I missed the last one, but I'm back. He had a wrist injury in Chiba, and he had to withdraw from everything. He was competing in 3 events. He had Street, Park, and Park Best Trick. He did not compete in any of those in Chiba, so Team Tokyo had to take a 0 for him there at that stop. So
this is going to be interesting to see what the judges are looking for, because Felix's run was straight tech bangers, and Kevin was fast, big, a little bit simpler tricks, but they were big and fast. So we're going to see what the judges like.
And again, not to tag him for 5 seconds left on the clock, but that does count. I mean, they are looking at the totality of the run. It's what you do. It's the technicality of it. Use of chorus as well as all of the time. So that could be a factor. With
A
that
run is
5 seconds
they don't call it a full pull for a reason. You know, you want to go all the way to where that buzzer sounds.
You know, and it was huge, too, because his teammate, Arissa True, who competes in Vert Best Trick, as well as Park, she also was injured. She's out for the season. So they also took a 0 for her in Chiba. So they're still tied for first place right now with X Club New York at 1,770. So the 82, I have to think that 5 seconds left on the clock definitely had a hand in that. So right now, that's not even going to put him in the medals. But it's Kevin Peraza. He's back. Add add 1 or 2 more things in there. Clean that up. That'll change real quick. 5 down, 3 to go. We get ready to take our first look here at Devin Smiley.
Oh my gosh, Devin, I'm not gonna lie, Devin and Garrett were 1 and 2 for me in practice, and Jordan, they were all pretty close, but Devin's run is packed with the techiest balance tricks anyone else is doing out there.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, me and Dennis both know when we see Devin on a course, we know what to expect, but it's just crazy. He always ups the ante, and that's insane.
That is an insane trick.
180 over back switch pegs is ridiculous.
Looked a little frustrated there when you see him kind of raise that right hand, like, what?
He wanted to throw the bars out of that, but I ain't gonna dock his score. Maybe because he did that little.
Yeah, maybe he did. And you're like overselling it.
Wow.
But look at that.
Dude.
Oh! There's a little bit of a gap there, isn't it? I think he hung up a little bit.
That wedge right there is kind of harsh. He doesn't have a good transition at the bottom. Me and Chad Curley were talking last night about how good Devin is, because you watch him do this stuff first try like that, even though he messed it up. He did that so many times in practice. And even the best of them, like Chad Curley's like, dude, I would fall on my back for 30 minutes trying any of those tricks he's doing on his run.
But the truth is, he did the hard part in that trick.
The kink got him.
The kink got him right there. It was something that snuck up on him.
It's all right. He's got 2 more.
Yeah, I was saying, he's going to have to look to run 2 and 3. We're down to our final 2 competitors here in round number 1.
Nolly Hang.
He's a former gold medalist in this event. This is Jordan Godwin.
Oh, it's so hard to explain to everybody just how talented this guy is on his bike.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, some people don't. You got to have a big BMX IQ to really know what this guy's doing.
Yeah, I just want to point this out. Just watch his feet. His left foot forward right now. It'll probably change. The dude is so skilled, so technical.
So,
oh no.
So that was a gap to overcrank. Then he's going to switch his feet here. This is a switch crank 180, which is just insane. Shout out to Kevin Corrali. That's why this guy's been on every podium this year.
And his riding style to be on every podium.
Yeah.
It's just insane that he's that just talented.
Been on every podium. And then last year he beat Garrett. He's got a gold medal.
He's podiumed his last 4 starts. Going back to last year in Osaka, he's got a bronze. He got gold in Salt Lake City last year. He's got a bronze in SAC, and then he got a silver in Chiba this year.
And it's for good reason. The man is on fire.
You know, like Garrett is a predictable podium, but Jordan's becoming that. You know what I mean? He's the one that you can almost imagine. He's going to be on that podium every time he's dropping in.
And then going back to Ventura in 2024 to silver. So that's 5 medals in street from his last 7 starts. And there is Garrett Reynolds, the GOAT.
Here we go, baby.
18 total gold medals overall, 16 of them here in this event. He has 2 in real BMX. He's won 2 this season, looking to make it a sweep out here. He represents X Club Sao Paulo, trying to do his part here to put some valuable points on the board today.
Hard 180 whip.
Wow, so clean, so perfect.
Video part trick, starting his run.
Yeah, exactly. To start your run with that one, to set the tone is insane.
Switch bar, switch ice. These tricks are just nutty. He's focused. He wants this.
Nice.
Grind hard 3.
I love that setup for that trick.
Whip to switch cement. This run is so good. Everything's flowing. Everything's insane.
Pour the ice. Still have 15 seconds left.
Everybody watching this, you're watching the best contest street rider of all time. Backwards crook up the rail.
Wow.
This is it right here. This is the guy everybody tries to beat. It only happens once. People are 3.
Did Did the foot dab? I don't know.
No, listen, it didn't dab.
I don't think
Listen, it did not.
It did not dab. I know he's not happy with it. You know, like it's definitely not the way you want to end it, but what a run.
There's his teammates there in the X Club Sao Paulo suite. His BMX counterpart, Ryan Williams.
Wow.
But this is how he started the run.
Wow, that
Pegs
trick
up,
is just
hard
so
180 whip.
Tough.
Perfect.
And that rail's tall at the bottom. That's a real
It
13
really
stair
is.
rail. That thing is not little. This is just child's play for him.
It really is. It's insane.
Something that is so hard. This was giving him a lot of trouble in practice, so I was hyped to see him get this.
Yeah, it's a super technical trick. 180 backwards crook up that rail at speed. That's crazy.
And he's got more to add to this run too. It's like the man is, yeah.
Man, that's why he's the best.
So we talked about the tie between X Club Tokyo and New York. Sao Paulo was only, I believe it was 160 points behind coming into this one. And we are into the 90s. The GOAT does it again, 91.60. And when you do that in the first round and you're a guy like Garrett Reynolds, that takes all the pressure off. Not that he ever feels pressure anyway, but where do you go from here? So what a performance there in round number one. Garrett Reynolds and Kevin Peraza, the only two guys in the field here at Monster Energy BMX Street that were drafted to X Games clubs for the league championship. We've got round two coming up when we return to New Orleans. We're here in the Crescent City, which gets its name because of the shape of the Mississippi River where the city lays alongside its banks. 308 years worth of history here in New Orleans, and it is home to the X Games and the MoonPay X Games League Championship here inside the Caesar Superdome. Welcome, everyone. I'm Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside Dennis Henderson. We got Scotty Kramer here. This is Monster Energy BMX Street, and after round one here out of three, it is the GOAT, Garrett Reynolds, sitting in that top spot yet again.
I mean, what did we expect, honestly?
Right?
The guy is amazing. He's unbelievable, and he always has been. I mean, Dennis has been riding with him forever. You've seen this since the beginning, dude, and, like, you can't be surprised, honestly.
No, I'm not surprised. He wants it. He's on fire, but the other guys, like, they're right nipping at his heels. There's a few slip-ups. Matt Ray's only a couple points behind him, and he has a bunch to add, so it's exciting. This one's good.
Well, we get to call the action here in the booth. We've got 2 more rounds of run still to go, but first, let's check in right now with the 4th member of our crew. It's Kristen B.
Guys, you mentioned it. 18 X Games gold medals, 2 decades in this sport. Garrett Reynolds is the all-time GOAT in BMX Street. So I caught up with him yesterday and I asked him, how has competition changed for you over the years? And he told me something interesting. He said specifically here tonight in BMX Street, for the first time in his career, he'd be changing his run strategy. That's what we just saw. He told me that generally when he competes, he goes for gold. He's riding for himself. But with the implications of a league behind him, with X Games Club Sao Paulo desperately needing points, he said he's going to be running more conservatively. For the first time in his career, he's going to put down a safety run. So if you can believe it, what we just saw was Garrett Reynolds' safety run. So guys, I guess you can teach an old G-Dog new tricks.
You know, if that's the safety run, then I am terrified for the other 7 guys in the field as to what's coming next. And, you know, to your point, Kristen said, well, what's changed? I'll tell you what's changed. A lot of prize money, because with this team thing here, there is a huge, huge bag of cash that is up for grabs that your 10 teammates will split amongst you, depending on how many points you scored for your team between these 3 stops right here. So now we re-rack everyone here in round number 2. They're going to run in reverse order as to how they scored in round number 1. It's Garrett Reynolds sitting in the top spot. Dennis, as you mentioned, you got Matt Ray sitting in that number 2 spot, and Felix Prangenberg looking at a silver. This is run at number 2 out of 3. It's the best run that counts here at Monster Energy BMX Street, and we start off round 2. Devin Smiley.
Yeah, so Devin Smiley is known to have technical lines. He links everything together. You'll see him on one wheel in particular most of his run, honestly. And the guy's been doing this forever, and he's so consistent with it. It's insane that he could do this stuff at X Games.
His run's so amazing, too, and the only reason he's dropping in first, sitting in that 8th place, is because he messed up. He hit the kink and he flipped over, but the run was looking perfect. There he goes. He got the bar out of the Smith nose bar. He could go from 8th place to podium right here like nothing if he gets this.
It was the very end of the run, too. I think he had like 8 seconds left.
It's this trick right here.
Oh, it's locked in.
This is amazing.
It's insane.
He got it.
Perfect time.
Yes, Devin, he's happy. There we go. Devin Smiley is smiling.
What a way to end that run, though. It's so crazy. What a technical trick.
Yeah, watch this score go big.
He hit a 53 there pre-runs, got him down there at the bottom of the pack.
Devin's a podium guy. If he lands his run, he's on there. Been doing it since he got invited for the first time.
Yeah, and he's just so technical. Everything he does, there is just so much at stake when it comes to doing these balance tricks. To lock in a backwards manual across, time that right, land fakie, not get caught up in that bank right there. That was beautiful.
Boyd Hilder likes it. What's it going to be here? Get him out of that base. He's going to overtake the top spot at 93.20. Devin Smiley. By the way, your bronze medalist from the last stop at Chiba, which was just 2 weeks ago. Devin Smiley now overtakes the GOAT with a 93.20.
I knew that run was going to, that score was going to blow through the roof.
And he's an undrafted free agent. Again, to tell the tale of X Games League, there's only 2 athletes in this field that are on X Games clubs. That is Garrett Reynolds representing Sao Paulo and Kevin Barraza, who represents X Club Tokyo. So what a run there for Devin Smiley, who owns 8 total medals in this event, 4 silver, 4 bronze, and sitting in the top spot. As we take a look at run number 2 here, Jordan Godwin coming in with a good clip of speed.
Yeah, if there's anybody that can change the score right off of it, too. Oh, no, just as I'm saying it.
Oh, yeah, the whole re-rack thing's crazy because Devin and Jordan and Garrett, to me, were the top 3 in practice, but they go first.
Yeah, it's amazing, though, because of this, these guys are going to have another opportunity. Yep. There's another run for this. And the worst thing about it, too, is it was a downside whip on a bank. Out of every trick that was going to happen in that run, that downside whip was just a filler to turn around.
For Jordan, yeah, that's just his swaggy turnaround.
Who's your pick to take gold? Scan the QR code or visit nxtbets.com/playxg to see available bonuses and make your picks at nxtbets.com. So here in round number 2, we started it off with Garrett Reynolds in the top spot representing X Club Sao Paulo. He now sits in that number 2 position. So we bring back in the local guy, Mr. Brock Rayford.
Wow, starting to think of a really cool line, gapping up over, doing that switch hanger. Tires to bar down that square rail. You can hear everybody in the background. This is their guy, local. Huge.
Louisiana boy putting on. He got that 80 with what I call somewhat of a safety run for him, and he's definitely trying to step it up in this one.
Yeah, run number 1, clearly, we know he's capable of more, but it was still an amazing run.
Yeah.
And so far, so good. He's really up the ante.
Coming down to the final 10 seconds here. What's he going to cap off run number 2 with?
Oh,
he's on.
Very
cab
Brock.
whip at
That
the
was
end
sick.
there. He's got one more.
There you go. There's the buzzer. Another full pull there for Destrehan, Louisiana's Brock Rayford.
He stepped it up huge there. The only thing he messed up on was after that rail ride switch bar down the Big 13, but that was like because he did a banger and he kind of landed hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything else was stepped up though. That should bump him way up.
And this is the first trick he did when he gapped over, and he's using his opposite peg on that one. So that was a switch hanger. Here is 180 backwards crook. A lot of technical tricks, a lot of power tricks at the same time. Like this one put in here, doing the half cab whip, signature Brock Rayford right there.
Kind of double bounce with the back wheel there coming down that wedge. He was in 7th pre-run, had an 80.80. He's had a great week too. He's been him and Wyatt Fontenot, who we'll see later on tonight in Moto X Best Whip. So an 89 for Brock. That'll slide him into the medals for right now. As I was going to say, him and Wyatt Fontenot, who is doing Moto X Best Whip later tonight, they were out here doing local media and doing a lot of stuff with local school kids and going to skate parks and whatnot to promote the event. This is Kevin Peraza representing X Club Tokyo in for run number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, so far so good. Kevin is flying right now. We were missing him in Chiba, Japan from his wrist injury. He told me he's at 80% right now. That looks like it was a little bit of an underestimate.
He didn't ride at all from...
What? Are you kidding me?
I'd say the wrist is fine, guys.
No, I think it is. I think it's totally fine.
Look how much he's packed into this run in the first 30 seconds. Kevin, use all of the time this time, though.
He is not down with 7th place. He's like, no, that's not what I do. Here you guys go.
Oh,
keeps the feet on the pedals.
He kept him on, but no. You know, it's right there. It was almost perfection.
Not only is he not down with 7th place, you don't get points for 7th place. They only go down to 6 for the X Games League.
Yeah, he wants to do it for his team, too, just like Garrett.
Dude, he just alley-oop 360 whipped.
Wow.
Off of the top part into the bank.
Yeah.
Alley-oop 3-whip. Oh my goodness.
He's like, I had to take the 0 at Chiba. You guys, I'm making up for lost time as we send it down to Kristen.
Yeah, guys, I spoke with Kevin Peraza yesterday, and he is such a unique character in this sport, right? He's supporting his teammates, he's supporting his friends out here riding, but he said something to me yesterday that struck me as highly competitive. He said, whatever the other guys are doing out there, I want to do the exact opposite because I'm going to differentiate myself. He takes pride in his creativity, and that's what we just saw out on the course.
That replay, that foot didn't look like it touched.
The replay was way cleaner than when I reacted to it.
I hope the judges get to see that.
I hope so too.
He looked like he kept it on.
Yeah, that looked way better.
All right, now the discussion is going on in the booth. He had an 82 pre-run, had him in 7th. This one's huge, an 86.20, which will jump him up. Only 2 spots. That's not good enough because you need better than an 89 to get into the medals right now. However, if he stays in 5th place, that's still 30 points for X Club Tokyo, which is tied right now with X Club New York coming into the weekend. So that is huge.
After that score, I'm thinking they thought his foot touched the ground.
I think so, dude. That's the only thing we can explain right now.
All right, Boyd Hilder, we talked about him in run 1. He's had a rough go the last 2 stops. He got it done in run number 1. Sitting just outside the podium right, or sitting in 7th place right now, looking to bump it up.
Yeah, Boyd is carrying that momentum off of run number 1. He got a full pull. I know it meant a lot to him. Looking so good.
Locked it in there.
Manual.
Yeah, Boyd has tons of room to improve. He
really
always
does.
looking good every time he touches his bike.
Oh, I love that tooth 180 right there, hard way.
Let's go. There he goes. Oh, he wants a nollie feeble. That one was giving him trouble in practice. Sick to see him going for it, though.
Oh, nollie feeble is so crazy.
Yeah. That's a legit rail, too.
Yeah, that's a real big rail.
Especially the biggest rail in X Games this year.
Yeah, it's super high at the bottom.
There we go. Get a good angle of that this time.
Oh, he's got the ball out that time. Oh, that was a sick run.
That was. He even has room to clean it up. It was almost perfect, but him and Kevin still got room.
Yeah.
That's why I like these 3 runs. They can really do their best run they possibly can do.
Oh, run
You heard
three's
his
gonna
wrist
be
on that one?
insane.
He was shaking that right arm.
Barely missed it. Barely
Dude,
missed it.
We're talking, I can't even say inches. It's less than that, man.
Hey, the way he rode away from that and was shaking that wrist.
needs 2 runs. He just pointed to the camera. I know that he was stressed out about his runs falling apart in that one right there. So for him to be able to ride away 2 full runs, I know it didn't go perfect with that nollie to feeble, but still though, he is making progress. I'm so excited to see what happens in run 3.
So right now you need better than an 89. If you're going to jump into the medals, you need better than a 93.20 if you're going to take over that top spot, which is being held right now by Devin Smiley, who is one of our unrestricted
Boyd does it.
Or undrafted
Boyd does
free
it.
agents.
Yes.
Boyd with a 90, so
Yes,
90s to get in. That'll put Boyd Hilder into the bronze. So 2
well
undrafted
deserved.
free agents sitting in medal spots as of right now. Here in round 2 out of 3, Monster Energy BMX Street, as we take our second look here at Felix Prangenberg.
The only person to ever start on the flat bottom. I love it.
It's unbelievable. The most unique start. And the judges are paying attention to stuff like that. When they see somebody starting in a completely different area, oh, that's unbelievable. And so far, so good. Look at these tricks. They're so technical, back to back, so much control, so much style. Wow. Felix bringing some speed in here. Fakey.
Fakey nollie cap. Oh, dabbed his foot a little bit. It's all right, Felix, you're killing it. Oh. He got psyched out. That foot dab, when you're doing such a sick run like he's doing, you dab a foot, you're like, no! You just can't even think anymore. All he's thinking about is touching
all the wind out of your sails. Like, you're like, you can't focus anymore. You're still living in what just happened right there.
He knows. He's got an 85. He's got a good score, so he knows he needs to land everything.
Yeah, that score is going to be his throwaway. Going to stick with that first run score, so it'll come down to third and final round for him.
This is insane. This is, I gotta say it, probably the best, tightest streak contest I've ever watched.
We still got a whole nother. We still got the run 2 to go through and run number 3.
We still have the top 2 guys from round number 1 left to go here, and then we have a third and final round, and it is the best run that counts. Matt Ray, which was arguably the best run that he has had in the last 2 stops right here, finds himself in that number 5 spot now.
And he can do it. He's got the tricks. His speed, that's pretty crazy to come off of that right into that gap. Oh my goodness.
He goes fast too. Trick, trick, trick.
Yeah, he really does. He has definitely a hot, wow. Okay. So clean. The cab whip into that bank right there.
It's the Game of Bike Invitational champ right here, Matt the Machine Ray. Look at this run.
Wow, this is an upgrade from run number 1 for sure. Woo. Popping up so high out of that rail.
Keep it going, Matt. This could do it. This could get him up even higher.
Bar to ice. Final moments. And that's time right there, right?
Yeah, when the horn sounds, that is the end of the run.
Ooh. So that truck's not going to count?
No, as the air horn sounded when he was transferring up to that higher section of the course, that should have done it right there.
Oh, that was such a good run. I hope that,
I mean,
hope that doesn't dock him for not.
Exactly. Like, it's like, I know he didn't get that trick at the end of it, but the run was so good. It was definitely an upgrade. There was so many tricks. Look
Just
at that.
that jib right there cruising.
Yeah, and he's at full speed, too. So much control, so much power. Love how
he's like, Garrett, I can do this too. I got your back. I'm psyched for this. I've been waiting for Matt to get in the mix.
So we had an 87.80 in run number 1, which was good enough for the number 2 spot. With what we've seen here in round number 2, that has bumped him down 2 spots out of podium contention, sitting in 5th pre-run there. Devin Smiley still sitting in that top spot, 93.20. Garrett Reynolds due up next with that 91.6, and now Boyd Hilder, so an 89.4. So that'll move him up 0.4 of a point ahead of Brock Rayford. That'll put Matt Ray knocking on the door of podium contention.
These guys are swinging back and forth. It's changing every time someone drops in the leaderboard.
Well, there he is again, Garrett Reynolds representing X-Club Sao Paulo. So you heard Kristen at the top of this run. She said that Garrett was trying to put together a safety run, which, again, I said earlier, if that's Garrett's safety run, everybody look out.
Oh my, I'm so happy to be watching this right now. This is watching the best, try and put his best run together. That's all switch, ladies and gentlemen.
Complete opposite from the way he originally learned it. be like throwing a touchdown pass with your opposite arm.
Oh my gosh, he says.
Oh, over a truck, are you kidding me?
Oh no.
Right into whip to Switch Smith.
Garrett. I'm calling it. He's going to throw the cat bar out of this 180
He's going to do it?
He's going to throw it. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's Garrett. I knew it.
Out.
Wow.
Oh, he's stepping everything up.
And perfect timing right at the end.
Boom.
Wow.
That is a full pull.
Right over the club suites.
Oh, Garrett, that's how you do it. That's why this man has 100 gold medals. He knows how to play the game. That's a lucky team to have Garrett Reynolds on it.
There's your team manager on the far right behind Ryan Williams. That was Bob Burnquist.
This.
Yeah.
Hard truck over the gator pit.
Oh, so clean, so much control. He just never took his foot off the gas. And here's the trick that Dennis called. He's like, I had a feeling he's going to bar out of it.
He was working on that in practice. That's like, that was risky. You know, that was not an every time thing for him.
Just doing that backwards grind, backwards crook up that rail is insane. And to be able to do that and bar out mid-run is ridiculous.
But look at Kevin. Everyone's just so happy to see the best in his prime.
The judges have their hand full and at 94.80, so he jumps back into the top spot. Much to the excitement
doing the dance, baby.
Down there.
Yeah.
Of his teammates there in the club suite for X-Club Sao Paulo. As I said, coming into the weekend here, when we started off competition in the Superdome, they were 160 points behind the top spot right there. So Garrett Reynolds sitting in the top spot with one more round of runs to go. Can he make it the trifecta and go for the clean sweep? We'll find out when we return to New Orleans.
That's the confidence of wearing that white shirt out here.
Oh my, Ryan just landed that. That was insane.
I cannot express how terrifying that is.
Oh, the bar on the fur wall.
So well done, too.
Drafted by X-Club New York.
Nobody does that besides Kevin Parada.
Oh, and the body carry.
You can get your own X Games League merchandise. You saw the QR code right there. You can rep your city here of the four representing the X Games League here in 2026. We've got one more round of runs to go here at Monster Energy BMX Street. And for this one being the championship, BMX Street is not disappointing here at the stop. We have an all-out battle going on right now. Devin Smiley took over the top spot, but it was this guy. He's won the last two, Garrett Reynolds. In round number 2, he does it again and finds himself in the top spot with the 94.80, guys.
He looked absolutely perfect in run number 2, and we still have run number 3 coming up. What is he going to have to do? Are these guys going to put pressure on him? I do not know, but this is going to be insane to watch.
Yeah, I think that was his safety run, like he said, and then the second one was his dream run. So now all he gets to do is just play around, add to it. You know he's got bangers, more bangers.
And playing around for Garrett Reynolds is a lot different than anybody else. That's when he gets to go in there and
he's in the position he wants to be in. But Matt Ray has room. Everybody below him has room to move up. Especially Jordan. He's a podium guy, and he's down there in 8th. He hasn't got a full pole yet.
Yeah, and Kevin Peraza, too.
Kevin's down there in 6th. Yeah, this has been exciting the whole way through. The leaderboards has been shuffling every time someone drops in.
Yeah, this thing is far from over. Taking a look at the start list here for run number 3. What's going to happen now? Garrett will go second to last, and Devin Smiley will go last. We take the number 2 ranked athlete after the run 1 and 2 scores, and they will go last. That is how we shuffle it up here in the 3rd and final round. Can Garrett hang on to get that 3rd gold medal? We're going to find out in the span of the next 10 to 15 minutes here. Jordan Godwin is going to start us off here. 5 total medals to his name in this event. He's got 2 silver, 2 bronze, and 1 gold. He's down there in that number 8 spot, looking to bump up here in the 3rd and final round.
I want everybody out there to watch this guy's feet. As I say that, he slips some tail whip, of course. I didn't mean on that one. He switches his feet to do these technical rail tricks. But that was the second time he messed up that tail whip.
Yeah.
And like we were saying, it's just a filler. That's not even a main, that's just a turnaround.
It happens, and it's annoying. Because his run is just packed with the hardest tricks ever. And that switch whip for him is just oozing style for the fans, basically.
Yeah, because like what he does, he specializes in rail tricks, technical rail tricks. That's the stuff that's impossible, and somehow he makes it look easy. Like right there. Let's switch hanger to switch crank to 180. That's where nobody does that.
Yeah, he's definitely leading the pack. Him and Nathan Williams with the switch-footed stuff, and Felix. They switch their feet around. A lot of people throw the bars, switch, spin switch, tail up switch, but the switch-footed thing is a whole new ball game of tech riding.
Yeah, but like we can't stress it enough. That tail whip, it's like that's literally just a turnaround, and that was twice.
Yeah, his little swag trick freaking could have been on the podium, but that's how it goes. Jordan will be back next weekend. He's probably got another crazy contest he's gonna do good at. They've been on tour, these boys.
62.20 was the best that we've seen out of him of the 2 thus far. Got him down in that number 8 spot, but as I said, former gold medalist in this event. He got it last year when we were in Salt Lake City, so that gold medal is not that far removed.
If you guys out there like BMX and you don't know what to watch, type any of these guys' name in on YouTube and watch their real video parts, because they're really out there in the streets doing this. This is their competition riding, which is insanely amazing, but they're also out there in the streets doing it.
He improves the score, but not the placing. Listen to the roar from that crowd as we bring back in Brock Rayford from just to the west side of downtown New Orleans.
Ooh, that was a close one right there.
Did you see the reaction he made after that?
He survived it, but it was scary close. He barely got over. Oh, I didn't even know that was wall rideable.
Dude, if that's how he was going to clean that up, oh man.
That would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Once you switch pegs.
Bummer, because he got a huge score when he messed that up in the last run.
That is true.
That would have bumped him up into the 90s.
That is true.
Yeah, his best run was an 89. Listen to the fans, though. They don't care.
That's all right, yeah.
They love Brock here.
He can do no wrong.
He's showing out for his hometown.
Nice 3 into it. But look, he's got a smile on his face. He's just happy to be here in front of everybody, and he made them proud.
Take a bow, Brock Rayford. He owns a street bronze medal here at the X Games. He got that in Austin back in 2016, and he also got a silver in real BMX in 2021.
Oh, that would have been insane doing that wall to switch pegs right there. He just didn't get enough on that wall to be able to jump back off of it. He almost like ricocheted and just didn't have any control on it.
That was cool to see that the emotions to just be in the X Games in front of your hometown. Like, that's a dream come true right there. Congrats, Brock.
Run 2, he's been out doing all, I saw all these Instagram posts of him. He was doing all these media and PR spots all over town, like hanging out at local skate parks and riding around with kids.
He did a video premiere the other night. Like, he's been doing it. Okay.
Kevin Peraza in for that 3rd and final run. It was a battle between him and Garrett Reynolds at the first stop in Sacramento for the gold. Kevin didn't compete in Chiba, looking to put some points on the board here for X Club Tokyo.
Kevin has the tricks to be able to surpass Garrett Reynolds. This trick that we were about to see blew our minds when we saw it. Is he going to do it again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, alley-oop truck that time instead of the 3-whip. Nose 180.
Maybe he just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, you never know.
The alley-oop truck's still amazing, and if he doesn't get that foot dab on the grind up rail 180 down whip, then his score is still going to bump up.
No doubt about it. So here we go, pegs up.
No, changing it all up.
Final seconds, that's going to be the buzzer right there. He's in 6th pre-run. That is key because 6th place is the last spot that you can earn points. You get 20 points for 6th place.
You never know, but like we said, his wrist isn't all the way healed, and he did that huge alley-oop through whip. Like, he just broke a bone in there.
Yeah.
Like, that could have hurt.
As soon as he sent that truck driver, I knew in my head, I was like, dude.
He changed it up.
He's got so many events this weekend, and these points are so crucial in X Games League. He's got to be smart about this.
He does.
Yeah, he's got Park and Park best trick coming up, 86.20. He's going to stay in 6th, but that's key for now. That's still points for his team. Every point counts going in this weekend, so that's 20 points for him if he stays in that spot. And speaking of wrist, Boyd Hilder, he jammed up the left wrist here in run number 2. He was shaking that one off after that first run. However, with that run, despite the wrist jam, he did jump up into the podium with a bronze medal spot.
Yeah, and if he cleans up that nollie to feeble, that is going to be huge. Because look at the run, look at the score he got in that run when he messed that up. The judges are paying attention.
Yeah. That might have been going to manual, but he got the ice just as good.
Yeah,
so
it didn't look like he was like directly lined up for manual, so I think the judges, won't count that.
That was a save. That was a heck of a save. Here we go.
Yes. Oh, he's got it this time. Straight into a hanger. Here we go. Half cap whip. Oh, this is his feet. No.
Big Boyd. Got to get those feet on there.
Oh, that was... right across. Switch bar off.
So I'm gonna
and a flare.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be a pretty similar score, probably because he dabbled both runs on something.
Yeah, it's tricky because it's important of what tricks you do mess up. But this is the trick that he messed up, the one we're seeing right now, that nollie to feeble. He ended up doing nollie to pegs off of it.
Give him 4 runs.
Let's do it again.
Let's do that again. I want to see that run.
But look, it was so good, but his feet just came right off the pedals right there, and that is huge in a run right there. The judges, that's it's hard to get a big run on that, a big score at least.
He'll stick with the second run score. But again, to tell the tale of his X Games experience this summer, like it was just little things in the final seconds of his runs in both Sacramento and Chiba, and he was like, you know what, I got to redeem myself in New Orleans, and what a way to end that if that bronze medal spot holds up for him here to cap it off. We take one more look here at Felix Prangenberg.
I just love that start position, man. Just right into it.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe he got back in control of that.
It's so crazy. It's Felix. I mean, it's just what he does. Unlucky hard 180. Lucky to
switch-footed lucky 180.
Yeah. Oh, insane. Insane. Nice. Everything is just so clean, so in control. It makes it look so good.
You just got to put it together. He's had a couple fumbles.
This is a big one right here.
Oh! That kink, that little kink at the bottom of that wedge.
That thing's aggressive,
got him and Devin,
It's claimed 2 riders today.
Yeah, it'll knock you off your bike.
Dang. But what a trick, though. That would have been huge for his run right there.
And it's a treat always just to watch Felix. No matter if he pulls his run all the way or not, he's so awesome.
The way that he looks at a course and just, like you said in the first run, he just goes out there and does things his own unique way. And
him and Jordan, man, they're so cool. They just travel the world together, joking around, filming crazy video parts, and trying to beat Garrett Reynolds.
Well, we're down to our final 3 competitors here. Matt Ray, just on the outside looking in.
Here we go, everyone.
89.40. You need better than a 90 to overtake Boyd Hilder for that bronze medal spot.
He's on the gas.
Oh, the manual that time. He was doing... That's crazy. So much speed to come out of that one.
Oh, my God. That's what I wanted to see. I knew he had that. I knew he had that. He's stepping it up.
Oh, survives it right there. This is huge.
This is huge. Stay on the bike and keep killing it, Matt.
Oh,
That's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to see.
Over the bars.
Oh, that run could have put him on the top if he kept going.
After all that, the step down.
That run was living on the edge, though. There were so many parts of that run.
Holy crap. That was real big banger after big banger.
That double truck was huge off of that. This is where things went wrong, though.
No, I shouldn't have said anything.
You had to, though.
Why did I say anything?
No.
It always happens when I say something.
I blame you.
I know. He's going to blame me, too, when he listens to this.
No.
Damn.
That was going to be. That was it.
Matt Ray in fourth again.
Well, you know what that means. With 2 riders left to go, and they're in silver and gold right now, that means Boyd Hilder is going to hang on and get that bronze medal. Because the last 2 guys to ride are sitting in the 2 spots ahead of him here. Garrett Reynolds, your current leader. He has to ride second to last here in this last round. Can he make this? 3 straight gold medals here in the first ever X Games League in 2026.
We all knew it. He did his dream run, so it was just going to be a fireworks show from here if he landed that up rail hard 540. No one else is even going up that rail. Everybody's like, dude, that up rail is just way too much.
It is super high at the bottom.
Yeah, and he's trying up rail hard 5 first trick.
Yeah, that's a gnarly trick right there, but he's
Our man's sitting at a 94.8, but Devin is barely a point behind him.
Not far behind him.
Devin.
93.20.
That's 1 or 2 added tricks from Devin.
No doubt about it.
So that'll leave the door open here. At the very worst right now, if Devin's able to jump back into that top spot, Garrett would be looking at 80 points for X Club Sao Paulo here. Him and Kevin Peraza, the only riders in this field that are on X Games League clubs. Kevin representing X Club Tokyo, Garrett representing X Club Sao Paulo. The other 6 riders, undrafted free agents.
This is huge right here.
Including this gentleman.
This is a huge moment right now.
He takes us out at Monster Energy BMX Street. He's an 8-time street medalist, 4 silver, 4 bronze. Can he claim the gold? It's Devin Smiley.
Oh, so far so good. Wow. Tires to whip off of that as well.
Pole jamming
he knows
up to
what
it,
he
too.
needs to do, man.
That's so sick. Every
Nice
trick has been
backlash.
so sick. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God. That's one thing added. That's one thing he one-upped already. We all know what that means.
Garrett knows it. The stadium knows it.
Bob Burnquist knows it too. Oh, man.
Devin Smiley, you put on an amazing show, and you were going for it. He wanted that W.
They're surprisingly calm right now in the X Club Sao Paulo suite. I don't know that they realize, hey, Garrett just won his 3rd gold medal. That's 3 gold medals.
Congrats,
He
Garrett.
won SAC, he won Chiba, and now he wins here.
Congrats, Garrett Reynolds.
That's
Another
why
one.
we say he's the greatest of all time. The dude is the best, the most talented BMX rider I have ever seen.
That is 24 street medals for him and 26 street starts in the history of the X Games.
Oh
He's
my.
only not medaled twice. Think about that. 24 medals in 26 starts is absolute insanity.
It's incredible.
And now he's a 19-time gold medalist.
Incredible.
19. Oh, it's unbelievable.
And 17 of those are in one event.
And it's insane too because the people under like get 2nd and 3rd and 4th are all getting better and better and better, and he just keeps having to up his game. He's not on cruise control. Those guys are pushing him so hard.
But it's riding
Look
like
what he has
this
to
that
do.
does it. Up rail, hard 180 whip to start off your run.
Up real hard truck.
And he makes it look so good. He's in control the whole time. But look at that's how he finishes his run.
No, it's
feeble to hard 3 to flat at the end
beauty
of your
from
run.
beginning to end. Yes,
He's the best
Garrett.
ever.
Yes,
He's the greatest
Garrett.
of all time.
Let's check in right now with Kristen, who's with Garrett.
Garrett, 27 X Games medals, 19 gold. We know you love riding, but what is it about competing that keeps you in the game?
I really just like questioning if I can land this run. And you're thinking about it all night before, like, these 5 tricks are going to give me a really hard time. But what's it going to be like when it comes down to it?
In BMX Street, every mistake is exposed. It's raw, it's real. What does it take to keep the emotions managed in moments like that?
just a lot of mental toughness, sticking with it, and just realizing that we practice this all the time, and so there's going to be highs and lows, and you just got to stay with it.
You had told me prior to this competition that your run strategy would change a little bit because the weight of the championship and the implications of riding for X Games Club Sao Paulo. How did that play into your formatting?
I was just thinking of like not trying to go too hard right off the beginning and hopefully just land a run. Yeah, I don't want to be at fault for us not doing well.
Well, that was not the case. You were able to advance Team Sao Paulo here in BMX Street. Congratulations, Garrett Reynolds, the GOAT of BMX Street. Enjoy this one.
I have to throw this out there because he said toughness. Let's not forget that last year when he got silver in Salt Lake City, he delayed appendicitis surgery and still got a medal.
It's unbelievable, man. It really is. It's just crazy. The kid from Toms River, New Jersey came here and just became the greatest X Games competitor of all time. Unbelievable.
And just dropped one of the best video parts of his life, too. Fiend No Love.
Dude,
it just came out. Check it out.
Go watch it.
Garrett's probably, you know, one of his best parts, if not his best part of all time.
I totally agree.
The domination is unreal. There's not many other athletes to ever do it like this guy.
Well, Kevin Peraza is going to hang on to that number 6 spot. He's going to add 20 much-needed points to X Club Tokyo. And then bronze to Boyd Hill. They're looking for redemption after the last 2 starts here at the X Games. So Devin Smiley with the silver. That is 2 undrafted free agents in silver and bronze right there. But Garrett Reynolds makes it the trifecta and takes home his 3rd straight gold and closes the gap here for X Club Sao Paulo. Look at the points right now. So X Club Tokyo, 1,790. New York still there, 1,770. And Sao Paulo, they're in the conversation. They're only 60 points behind New York right now. They came in 160 behind. Garrett has now done his part, guys.
Oh, it's crazy to see how close this is. This is going to be down to the wire. We're talking $500,000 at stake for these guys. Who is going to step up? I'm so excited to see how the rest of the X Games plays out. So far, so good.
Yeah, what an epic start to this one here compared to what we saw at the last 2. Everybody came out absolutely swinging, but when it was all said and done, Garrett Reynolds yet again doing Garrett Reynolds things and takes home gold medal number 19.
What's going on, you guys? It's Dylan Cooper. I'm here live right now. BMX just finished. Garrett Reynolds just got the 3-peat. But also right now, I'm with Minna Stess, the 2-time American, only woman to podium right now. And, you know, it's great. Olympic medalist. So tell me, what's it like being here? What's your X Games experience been like so far?
I mean, I always enjoy X Games. Always super fun. I've never been in New Orleans before, so this one's pretty cool. My first time to be here for the X Games, so
Heck yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, that's great. And you skate park, the street, and you mix everything. You have a very unique style. What's been your favorite course so far?
I've only skated the Sacramento one like this summer, but I think this one honestly is really fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's really fast, and the lines are really good.
Yeah, what are you looking forward to the most?
I mean, I'm looking forward to doing the contest on Sunday. I haven't done an X Games in 2 years, so
2 years.
I'm excited to get back on the X Games and just compete and have fun.
Are there any tricks that you're thinking about throwing down?
I'm trying to do like a little dump truck thing, like gap thing in the middle of my run. I did it today. Hopefully I can do it in the contest, but yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Have you rode the street course?
Not yet. I really want to. It looks super fun as well.
Super duper fun. I was checking you out yesterday in practice, and you know you were throwing some stuff down, and I think that you have a run like in the works. So like, have you been thinking about it the past few weeks? What's been going on?
I mean, I already like knew some stuff I wanted to do, and there's a couple tricks I needed to do today, and I did those, and I was like, okay, I haven't done my full line. I low-key never do my full line until the actual contest, but you know, hopefully I can put it down.
Okay, and any plans like looking forward?
I don't know. I'm just excited to skate.
Heck yeah. What does it feel like for you being over here in the Superdome in New Orleans?
It's honestly so unreal. I walked in, the first time I walked in, I looked up and I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
It's sick.
It's sick.
All right. Thank you so much, Minna, for your time, and we'll take it back to y'all. Good night.
Thank you so much, Dylan. As you can see, we are in the Athlete Lounge for the Roku channel digital show here at the MoonPay X Games League New Orleans 2026. I'm Craig McMorris here, joined alongside Raymond Warner, one of the most influential and really a mainstay, a rock in the scooter world, right? I want to take you back now, folks, to 2012, 2013. Why are we talking about this? Because, well, scooters are at the X Games here, but it started at X Fest, right? That was kind of the first time that scootering was ever at the X Games. You were there.
That was. Yeah, that was our first taste of it. We got an entire setup with a bunch of riders that were kind of all throughout Southern California, and they had all of us kind of coming through and riding the ramps that they had set up in the X Fest area, and we all just tore up as much as we could and had a blast and did as much of a show as we could, and it was incredible.
That's amazing. Okay, so 2012, 2013, you're outside the venue, essentially. You're in X Fest. You're kind of battling to get scootering in there. Now it's 2026. It's the MoonPay X Games League culmination, the championship, the most eyes on it, and scootering has a place. What does that mean to you as somebody who's put so much into this?
You know what, man? It really is. It's a feeling of surrealness in full circle, kind of, you know, from being at that spot that many years ago and just hoping that one day we would be in this position and be able to be a part of the world's best action sports athletes, and being here and seeing all of my friends be out there and ride and absolutely kill it is incredible. I'm so excited to be there.
Speaking of your friends, on screen right now, this is some of the practice from Park Best Trick, the event that will be going down in just a moment's time. You're going to be in the broadcast booth announcing it. Who will you be beside, and who did you like in practice?
Yeah, I'm going to be right with my boy Jake Hershey, which is another longtime MC guy in the scooter world, and I'm rooting for all of these guys. I think you know, they all have such incredible talent. They all have so much speed and everything, and they all looked great. Jaden Sharpen right here on the screen was getting extreme height and just pulling everything through extremely cleanly, landing high. Matisse right here, he has incredible style as well, and trying tricks that nobody's ever done before. So there's
probably the two most opposite scooters in the world.
They
right?
really
How
are.
was you know, putting together maybe a starting list? I don't know if you had any shape in that, but like seeing the names that will be competing here, a lot of very different styles, a lot of very different ways of doing it.
Absolutely.
Do you think that's important to showcase?
I think so. I think so, because if you have all the same exact style rider, you're going to get the exact same style of show. Yeah. But if you have people like Matisse or other people that are in the street sections or just are all doing completely different tricks, you get a little taste of every little piece of scootering. So I think it works out perfectly. And they have a great list of guys, and they're all incredibly talented in their styles, and that's exactly what we need.
Okay, so it's going to be Park Best Trick.
Yes, sir.
What do you think will get the dub?
Man, it's so hard to say, you know, because all of these guys are doing things that are mind-boggling to me. Like, I had to ask them, these guys, what exactly do you call some of these things? And I've been doing this my entire life just because it's so wild. All of these are never been done tricks before, and I think we're going to see a few of them pulled off today. So it's hard to say, but I'm rooting for all those guys to kind of pull it together and make it happen.
I love it. Okay, so would you want to see somebody that maybe just hits a quarter pipe, goes big, a little bit of wow factor, or do you want to see maybe a little bit more technical nuance when it comes to getting what you think the world should see, right?
Yeah,
like
sure.
to get the dub.
If myself, thankfully, you know, I'm
asking
not,
you, brother.
Yeah, fair. Like, I'm not a judge, but for me, I like seeing people go way high in the air, and I love seeing just aerial things when it comes to like a 540 flare. I think looks so cool. Granted, like they're gonna be doing tricks that are far more
difficult.
Yeah, far more difficult, far more superior to that. But something like that, I would love to see something with extreme height and extreme difficulty win. And it's just going to be an unfolding situation to see what happens.
I love it. Okay, so for our X Games fans that have followed X Games for a long time, maybe you don't know a lot of the people in the field, but you probably do know Ryan Williams.
I do.
Or Willie, and maybe our fans at home do as well. What has he done for scootering and putting it on the map? Kind of champion, coming from it to BMX and getting so much accolades there. Like, what has he done for the sport?
I mean, in reality, he's our hero. He's our golden boy, right? Like he started on scooters and transitioned into BMX now, and he's of course incredibly talented in that. But he's brought scooters with him, which is what's been so incredible to see. And he's done everything for us. He's put us on the main stage, and he's kind of introduced so much of us to the big world of action sports, and we owe everything like this to him and other people that have been supporting it. But Ryan has definitely been our main advocate for the sport of scootering.
Awesome. Okay, so if you're just joining us, it's the Roku Channel Digital Show. I'm your host, Craig McMorris. We're here with Raymond, and he's going to be in the booth talking about scootering. That's coming up really quickly. Well, not that quickly. You can take your time. I want a syllabus. I want somebody at home who says, I don't know anything about scootering, but I want to learn about scootering. What videos do I watch? Who do I follow? What are the key figures?
Sure. I mean, there's so many. One of the main ones I think that everybody in the scooter world or that's not associated with should follow is Olay, which is Olay brand is a massive platform that kind of showcases all of the best of scootering. and just kind of shows everything that we are all about, all the different kinds of skills, different kinds of terrains, different kind of contests and things like that. And of course, X Games is gonna hopefully be one of those parts of the list. And but yeah, I think Olay Brand and even some of the YouTubers that are out there. Cody Flom makes a lot of videos about scootering. Myself,
So do you?
I make a lot of videos. I wasn't gonna toot my own horn.
Yeah. No, that's why I wanted to lead to it. You know, shout out. And what's Marietta,
California, hometown. Let's go.
One of the best skate parks there is, really.
Yeah,
it's very sick.
There's so many out there. Yeah, I mean, our main one, Claremont Skate Park. Yeah, Chino Skate Park. Yeah. But Cal Oaks has a special place in my heart.
For sure.
And hopefully, a few people know what that skate park is. But
that's what I'm saying. I'm shouting out.
I love it.
Yeah,
Cal Oaks,
that's,
baby.
That's the syllabus. So, Remy, you just gave us some good who to follow, what to learn about when it comes to kind of getting into this, and hopefully we see you and the rest of the field a lot more at X Games. We've got 30 seconds. Anything you want to say to the folks out there on what they should learn?
Absolutely. Huge thanks to all of you guys for watching the broadcast when it comes to the very first ever X Games scooter event. Don't forget, if you guys do watch the event and you want to continue to see scooters in this incredible event, make sure you guys check out the poll and vote for scooters to stay in there. And thank you guys so much. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Raymond. Awesome. We're going to step aside on the other side. A lot more hard-hitting action from MoonPay X Games. All right, there is a beautiful look at the New Orleans skyline in Louisiana, home to the MoonPay X Games League Championships. It's Mardi Gras. They're having fun. So are we at the Caesars Superdome and the Roku Channel digital show here at the MoonPay X Games. I am joined by some very special guests right now. Kei, our translator, and Coco Yoshizawa. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Roku Channel digital show. Lots to talk about here, right? I want to talk about first, Coco, how was Chiba? Obviously you got a silver medal. How was the experience? How was all that kind of hanging out and competing there?
今日ご参加いただいてありがとうございます。千葉の話からお願いします。銀メダル取ったと思うんですけれども、千葉の終えての感想はいかがでしたか？
自分はサクラメントを出てなくて初めてのチームとしての X ゲーム参加だったんですけど、すごくスケートボードだけじゃなくてたくさんの競技の方たちとかと交流もできたことですごく楽しかったですし、そこで銀メダルを取れたことはすごく嬉しく思います。
So I couldn't compete at Sacramento, but at Chiba I was able to compete as a team member for Club Tokyo. So just hanging out with them, you know, chatting with the BMXers, you know, all of that, not only skaters. It was really fun. And I was really glad that I was able to get silver and to contribute to the team. That was amazing.
Awesome. I think we have a highlight. Producer Vero is going to toss that up on the screen. And I kind of want to talk. I want you to watch and tell me about your run and how it all came together for you. This is the second of 3 stops. That was in Chiba, Japan. Oh, we don't have it. We almost had it, but now we don't. But I just want to, oh, we got 30 seconds to it right here. There's your silver medal.
Went down very early on run number 1.
Oh, wow.
Little big spin front board.
That was an incredible way.
What was the hardest trick for you in your run?
一番難しかった技はこのランでどちらでしたか？
なんだろう、最後のバックテール、メインレッジでバックテールやったのがすごく難しかった。
Hard to choose, but the back tail at the very end, that was at the main net ledge. That was pretty hard.
For sure. You've skated practice now here in New Orleans. How different is the course here compared to what was in Chiba?
千葉と比べてニューオーリンズのコースは今のところどんな感触ですか？
なんか東京の千葉の時と比べてすごくメインが高くてメインレール高くて合わせるのがすごく苦戦したんですけど。でも他のセクションとかも比べて自分のその得意な技とかが出せるので意外と今回のパークも良かったかなって思います。
So it is different from Chiba for sure, and especially for the main rail is higher.
Yes.
So that's going to be really it was hard to adjust, but for me it's really I think I can pull out some of my best tricks and really have my best out there. So I'm really excited.
Awesome. Okay, so you obviously are doing it for yourself. Club Tokyo, good luck. Coco, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck this weekend. Have a ton of fun. We're going to send it down to Dylan Cooper, the other member of our team here. Dylan, what do you got?
What's going on, man? We are here live at MotoX Best Whip. I'm here with the crew right now. What's your name?
Michael.
Yeah,
Cody. And Rob.
And where y'all from?
Metairie, Louisiana.
Okay. So you excited for MotoX right now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, man, I know a little X Games history, man. I miss Mike Metzger, freaking Chuck Carruthers, all these guys throwing down. We got some whippers going out. We got Metal Militia out here, you know what I mean? So, yo, let me ask you something. Who is your favorite rider? Who are you looking forward to see tonight?
To be honest with you, I don't know any of these dudes. This is my first X Games ever.
Okay. What about you?
Hometown hero. We're rooting for Wyatt.
Okay, you want Wyatt? Okay. So what trick are you thinking that Wyatt? How much you think he gonna whip it?
You got to be upside down, or else you ain't winning.
Okay.
You ain't upside down, you ain't winning.
If you ain't upside down, you ain't winning. So how upside down does he have to get?
More than upside down.
So he got to be tilted.
Yeah.
Oh, tilted? All right, man. So, yo, I think I got something for you right now, man.
Yeah.
Let's get upside down, all right? Let's get upside down.
Absolute cinema.
It all comes down to this.
No way.
After never been done in Sacramento.
What the heck was that?
Fierce battles in Chiba.
We have a new leader.
X Games New Orleans will decide it all.
Oh!
More clubs, dozens of stars. One champion.
It all comes down to this.
Who you riding with?
For the first time ever, the X Games finds a new home in the state of Louisiana, where the mighty Mississippi dumps into the Gulf of Mexico lies the city of New Orleans, home to some amazing food, some amazing musicians, of course, the ever-famous streetcars, and this weekend it'll be host to some of the best action sports stars in the world. Inside the Caesars Superdome, as we get set to bring you Moto X Best Whip, handing out our first set of Moto X medals for the weekend here at the MoonPay X Games in 2026. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. My name is Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside Moto X quarterpipe gold medalist Colby Raha. And well, Colby, this one in Best Whip, it's all about style. You want to get sideways, you want to get inverted, and one of the best styles in the business, we have to talk about Julian Van Stippen.
Yeah, Julian Van Stippen threw one of the biggest whips I've ever seen in Sacramento. He won 2 in a row already, and his whip was upside down, backwards, so much style. Yeah, he's killing it. I can't wait to see what he's got going on tonight.
So basically, we cut him loose, and it's all about how you can tweak that bike, get it inverted, get it sideways. That's basically the essence of the whip. There's a couple of different ways to do it. We'll break that down here in a moment. But first, let's check in with the third member of our crew. She's down on the floor. It's Kristen B.
Thanks, guys. In his last 2 starts, Julian Van Stippen has earned gold in Moto X Best Whip. Tonight, he could secure the hat trick, going 3 for 3. Now, when I spoke with him yesterday, he said he tries to not allow the pressure to influence him, but guys, his body language says it all. He kind of isolates himself from the other riders. He is zoned in, and that's why he has earned that #1 plate on his bike. I spoke with some of his competitors as well. I asked Corey Creed, I asked Taylor Behrman, what does Julian Van Stippen do so well? They said he is super aggressive on his turn down whip. He fully commits, and that's what it is going to take to win another gold medal here at the X Games for Julian Van Stippen, and the other riders are going to have to play catch up and commit as well.
That was his third one that he added when he won that one in Sacramento there. The first one came back in X Games Ventura back in 2022, and then he got one in Salt Lake City in 2025, and then earlier this year in Sacramento. So 10 riders in the field out here. This opening part of this is what we call a playoff. This one is a jam session. They're going to run in order. No scores. It's a live ranking, so you'll see the names bounce around as we roll through this here. The top 5 will move on into the final, and then once we get to the final, it'll be a 5-minute jam session, and that is where we hand out the medals. Taking a look at the start list right here, we talked about Julian Van Stippen. There's some heavy hitters in the lineup here, Cole.
Yeah, we got Tom Parsons. That guy's been in the game for a while, and he's always a favorite to win. Throws huge whips. And then we've got Wyatt Fontenot, local Cajun boy. Lives about an hour outside of town. I know his whole family's here. I know he's going to send it. He wants to win. So I'm looking forward to seeing that as well.
First medal for Wyatt in his X Games career, by the way, in Sacramento, which was absolutely huge. So hats off to him. And like you said, looking to do some damage here in front of his home state crowd here. Also, we got to bring up Jared McNeil. He's got some gold medals in this event as well. Also some golds in step up, which we don't do anymore. But Jared is always a factor when it comes to Best Whip.
Yeah, you heard the crowd go crazy for Wyatt Fontenot right there. I know he brought a ton of his friends and family out here. He's got the beads on his shirt. Yeah, it's cool to see him in his hometown.
You got Guillaume Navas, or they just call him Navas out here. You've had to go head-to-head with him when it comes to Moto X quarter pipe high air, so we're not doing that in 2026. And Navas said, oh yeah, watch this, I'm going to enter Best Whip. So he's a contender out here as well tonight.
Yeah, all these guys have been training really hard for it. I got the spot to compete in Best Whip. I opted out of doing it. Short notice, and I've been so busy with world record stuff. But yeah, it's cool to see these guys throw down. This is a new ramp too. This is a next gen ramp. It's a lot steeper than your standard freestyle ramp. They get a little bit more air time. They got a really big landing here. So let's see what they got.
Well, the good news is with this being inside the Caesars Superdome here, you don't have to worry about the elements. So wind is never your friend when it kicks up when it comes to FMX or Moto X, and that's not going to be a problem when you're inside here. So you've got perfect conditions here, good run up, good run out there with the concrete floor. We're going to start it off with Mr. Cole Denny, another guy who we usually see in Moto X quarter pipe high air, and he decides, hey, I'm going to kick it off here from Moto X Best Whip in New Orleans in 2026. So there's the jam session clock. We started off at 10 minutes. They will stay in this order again. No scores as we roll through this. It's just a live ranking. You'll see the names bounce around a bit. The judges will decide, hey, if you're one of the top 5, you move on into the medal round. Taking our first look at Japan's Shinki Watanabe.
Good dude from Japan. I saw him throw a really good turn-up whip on Instagram at practice, so can't wait to see him unleash that one.
He's a 3-time medalist when it comes to Best Whip. All 3 of those medals for Chinky, those are silvers. This is Guillaume Navas, or we just call him Navas. 3 total medals to his name. He's got a quarter pipe higher silver and 2 bronze, but no Best Whip medals.
He almost won quarter pipe last year in Salt Lake, but I barely got him there at the end, but this dude throws a solid whip. He's a savage. He works hard, and let's see what he can do.
Yeah, that one came down to the wire for you guys in Salt Lake City last year. That was crazy, too, with the elevation and the shorter run-in. That one was quite a battle. Speaking of that, this guy was in that event as well. We normally see him in quarter pipe higher. Australia's Corey Creed. He's got a best whip silver to his name as well.
Yeah, back in Sydney, Australia. I think it was his first year competing.
2018, yeah, first hit the start of his X Games career.
Yeah, he's not afraid to send it either. Here we go, Wyatt.
And just Wyatt Fontenot getting completely uncorked there. This is his 5th X Games appearance. He had a couple of 5th places. He got one 23. The closest he came was in 2024. Just missed the podium by 1 spot. A 5th last year in Salt Lake City, and then he got that bronze in Sacramento about a month ago.
There you go, completely upside down. Throwing his whole body underneath the bike. Here comes Vicky.
You mentioned the turn up earlier. There's a couple of different ways to do that. So for people that aren't familiar with the world of Moto X, let's talk about, as we bring in Vicky Golden, let's talk about the different ways, the different styles to actually execute a whip.
You got a traditional whip. That's more of a traditional style, old school whip. Vicky's awesome. She's got a world record for going through flaming walls of fire
that she broke in 2019.
She is, she's awesome, and that's why she's competing against the boys. She beats boys too.
Yeah, she's an absolute monster when it comes to riding Moto X. Also, first female member of the Metal Militia.
Yep. Here we go, Jared. This guy's one of the most accomplished gold medalists in whip, right?
He's got 5 gold, 3 silver, 3 bronze, and that crazy style shows you why.
Aggressive.
It's so insane how he's able to just manipulate that bike and throw it around like it's nothing. He's not a big dude either. He just torques that thing around.
Yeah, he usually rides a 2-stroke, and this is the first couple years I've seen him on a 4-stroke.
He's got a speed style bronze. He's got 4 step-up gold medals as we bring in Mr. Tyler Berriman here. 2-time gold medalist in best whip. He owns 1 silver and 4 bronze for 7 total. He's got one of the best turn-up whips.
Yeah, guys like Bierman thrive out in the hills too on bigger jumps. I prefer to ride like 200-foot jumps and throw whips. This is more of an aggressive style on a 75-foot jump here. Tom's one of the best in the world at it.
Take our first look at Florida's Tom Parsons, who owns 9 total medals. Sacramento, he ended up with a silver.
He's got a big past in Supercross racing, and then he transitioned into freestyle and best whip. He's won a bunch of them.
3 gold, 5 silver, and 1 bronze for 9 total for him. And your defending gold medalist from Sacramento. Now, this is the 3rd stop of the season, and we haven't mentioned Japan yet. They didn't do best whip in Chiba. That was best trick only for Moto X. So this is only the 2nd time we've contested best whip here on the 2026 season. So we're coming up on the halfway point here. This is what we call playoffs as we go back to the top of the order here with Cole Denny with an awesome follow cam shot right there, showing you the nuance of what it's like to maneuver that dirt bike into a whip. McNeil sitting in that top spot, Berriman sitting in number 2, and Parsons at 3. So the cut's 5 right now. Julian's in that number 5 spot.
I think it's cool we got riders from all over the world. Wanky's from Japan, a couple Americans, a couple Australians, novices from Spain.
Truly an international field these days when it comes to the world of Moto X. Speaking of novice, here he comes. He's about to be under power. We're under the halfway mark. He's currently sitting in that number 10 spot. No scores, live ranking. It's a 5 cut here in this opening round. 10-minute jam clock, what we call the playoffs.
Yeah, that was a really good whip right there. I wonder if that's enough to get him into the finals. It's 4 spots in the finals, correct?
5. It's a 5 cut. So talking about that, you had actually had a chance to talk to the judges earlier after we had a production meeting. What did they tell you that they were specifically looking for? What was the key? What was it going to take to get into that 5 cut and possibly a medal here tonight?
I like that whip by Corey Creed, complete 180, but I talked to the judges and what they'd said was, my question was, is it the biggest whip takes it, or is it you get more points for variation? They basically said it all matters, but the biggest whip is going to get you into the finals and win you gold.
So if you're struggling a little bit, it could be a big one if you send it. But overall, it sounds like the bigger part of this is overall impression for the most part, unless you just come out and uncork one.
Correct.
And just severely impress them.
I think you just go for what is your biggest whip, and you just try to throw it and hang it out there like you're not bringing it back, and then hopefully you land it. I think that's what it takes.
That was Vicky Golden right there as we are just under the 4-minute mark right here. Let's see where she's down there at that number 8 spot. So Janky now sitting in that transfer spot. It's Janky, Parsons, Wyatt, Behrman, and McNeil. Your top 5 as of right now, as we are at the 3.5-minute mark here. MotoX Best Whip Playoffs. Playoff, I should say. To me, Tyler's just gotten a completely different style, and just like you were talking about, like, you know, that backcountry approach to it right there. It's just so casual and just so smooth and just dialed when he leaves the lip.
I like it looks effortless. He's not really too aggressive or snappy with his body. It's more flow. Tom's got a good flowy style as well.
3 best whip golds to his name. He got a silver, back-to-back silvers for him. He got that silver in SAC, and then he got one in Salt Lake City last year. XGames 2025.
There's the man right there, number 1.
That was
been winning them up, and then that was a huge whip too. And so that's his 3rd different variation from what I've seen. A couple different styles. The one I think he won with was the one where he seat hopped and almost looked like he's throwing a backflip. Then he threw his bars completely backwards.
Going back into round number 3. Top of the order there, that was Cole Denny that just went so whip. So Van Stipp, I was just going to say, Julian, your defending gold medalist, wasn't even in the top 5. He was 7th, but now, by virtue of that last run, so now he bumps up into that number 5 spot. So he's on the cusp of getting into that final. You know, to me, obviously, I'm biased. I want it inside because I want the best conditions, but also the sound to me, like the sound that you get with the motors and whatnot when you're inside this dome, it just resonates, it echoes, and it sounds so much different when you do this inside.
Yeah, I love the sound of dirt bikes. I like 2-strokes, 450s sound good too if you get a good pipe on the thing. There's that huge whip from Wyatt. That's got to put him in the finals.
I know it's hard to tell over the sound of the engines there, but every time Wyatt Fontenot takes a run, that crowd down there, especially on the barricade line, they just absolutely erupts. So the home state hero.
Wonder if it ever goes all electric one day in the future, they could just blast music the whole time.
Whoa, you said Wyatt hopefully should be in the fight. He's in the top spot right now.
Right? Yeah, Jared.
That's the crazy thing about the live ranking, is sometimes it just changes at the last minute and you move on to the next rider, maybe even the next 2 riders, and you don't even know, and then you glance back over that scoring monitor and you're like, oh, wait a minute, that just changed, and it changed dramatically right there. As we're coming up on 2.5 minutes. Tyler Behrman floating another one for you.
That was the turn-up whip. It's hard to do turn-ups on a 75. He's good at them. A couple other guys are really good at them. When you go on the hills, you have like 130-foot or 180-foot turn-ups are really nice to hang him out. That was an insane whip right there by Tom.
Parsons just getting completely inverted right there. So with coming up on 2 minutes.
Guy never fails.
Julian rounding out the run order here. We could get one. Well, I know we'll get one more round. We could get 2.
I remember there's that whip from Julian, I think won him his golds in the past 2 contests. But I remember being in Oslo, Norway, and I remember telling Tom when he's turning around, I said, throw it bigger, and he threw it so big he didn't bring it back, and he crashed. I felt bad.
Well, that's a new for X Games. Cole Denny going sans the riding pants right there. People don't know how to react to that. Some of them want to high five, but a few people are like, I'm getting out of the way, dude. That's weird. With the full follow cam shot right there. I can honestly say I've been doing this for a long time, and that's a first for me. That is a brand new one in my X Games career, seeing Cole Denny.
No, I'm trying to think, like back in the 90s or something, if that was maybe in a skit.
We're under 1 minute to go. So it's Berriman in that number 5 spot, Van Stippen, your defending gold medalist, in the number 4 spot. McNeil, Parsons, and your bronze medalist from Sacramento, the man from Opelousas, Wyatt Fontenot, sitting in the top spot right now. It's Cole Denny getting some extra airtime in the leopard print.
It's like Bourbon Street last night, maybe, but
might see him marching down the street with a band, somebody playing a tuba next to him, walking down Richmond Street.
Out on the street. Oh, there it is. That was huge. Good job, Corey. Let's see if that puts him, because he's not in the top
Yeah, Corey
5.
Creed not in. He's in that number 8 spot, so we'll see. When the clock runs out, we will finish out the run order. Your current leader, Wyatt Fontenot. Remember, this is the playoff round. This is to make the 5 cut. Not handing out the medals just yet. We'll have to do this all over again. There'll be a 5-minute jam before we hand out some hardware. We take our last look at Mickey Golden here in the playoff round. Mickey on that outside looking in as well, sitting in that number 9 spot.
Vicky's made Supercross main events, actually, too, which is really impressive.
She's got 3 Moto X Racing gold medals as well. Yeah, three Moto X Racing golds. 2011, 2012, and 2013, all in Los Angeles. Or excuse me, 12 and 13. That would have been, yeah, 13 was the last year we were in LA.
Home Depot Center, I think.
I don't think they call it that anymore. I know that place has changed names so many times. Back then, yeah, you're absolutely right. I do too.
I called it Home Depot Center.
They showed an old clip the other day that I had to do a piece for, and I called it that. And I was like, I don't think they call it that anymore. But to me, that's how I remember
Yeah,
it.
I forget. It's
the good old days when you're outside, we had things at the Staples Center, which they don't call it that anymore.
I remember going there watching Pastrana fights.
Oh, how about the old battles inside the LA Coliseum as well?
Yep.
Remember the year Travis Pastrana and Brian Deegan battling out with the 360s?
Yep. No, that's like probably one of the most played tapes, but to be there back then, I remember thinking Metzger show up do a backflip heel clicker. I had no clue they were doing 360. Wow, dude.
I will never forget that call with Cameron Steele going, he said 360!
That deserves a replay. That one was like insane. I gotta see that again.
So this one is about making the 5 cut here. We'll see how it all shakes out. We've gone completely through the run order here. The 10-minute jam has run out. We will have our final 5, and we will get into the medal round when we return to X Games New Orleans 2026. This is 30 years of X Games history pulled up side by side in seconds thanks to Google Cloud. On your left, taking it back to San Francisco in 1999. We did snowboard big air in the middle of summer. This is Ben Hinckley taking gold with a lawn dart double front flip. On your right, Sacramento, the first stop of 3 this year. Julian Van Stippen, Moto X Best Whip, getting completely inverted to take home gold as well. That's Gemini on Google Cloud, searching and retrieving in real time 30 years of history called up in an instant. 2 different sports, 27 years apart, 1 goal. Claim gold by making it look good. The vault is built on Google Cloud. Well, here inside the Caesars Superdome, we have completed Moto X Best Whip Playoff. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Colby Raha. It's all about style. It's all about getting sideways and getting inverted, but we have narrowed the field down to 5 as we get set to bring you Moto X Best Whip Final. This one, it's a clean slate. Colby, we're about to hand out some medals after this 5-minute jam session. Before we get to it, we check in right now with Kristen Bean.
Guys, the hometown kid, Wyatt Fontenot, with me now. He led the field into the finals. Now, I've got to show off his bike a little bit. His seat, actually alligator leather, in honor of Louisiana, a Mardi Gras themed bike, and 100 of his closest family and friends here cheering him on. The hometown kid getting it done here in Louisiana. You can hear them chanting, "Go Wyo" in the background.
He's even got beads on the jersey right there and the jersey print right there. I like it. They did an interview with his family in-house on the video wall here while we were in commercial break, and he has got an entire group of people out here, and it was so cool. And how great is that he's the #1 qualifier. He gets to ride last in this once we kick it off here for the medal round. We talked about this story. He got his first medal ever at the X Games in Sacramento about a month ago. He got a bronze, and now he gets to ride last in his home state. How huge is that for him, Colby?
Yeah, it's huge, and I know he's hungry, and I've seen him throw whips so big online that I think he has what it takes to win it, and he's fearless. So I think he's going to throw a huge whip, and if he brings it back and land it, I think he's got a good shot at winning.
Well, you started off here. This is basically how they were ranked, so Tyler Behrman's going to get it going for us here. He's got 2 Best Whip gold, a silver, and 4 bronze for 7 total. You got Jared McNeil in the mix. Here he's got 5 Best Whip golds, 3 silver, 3 bronze for 11 total medals. You got Tom Parsons, 9 total, 3 of those being gold for him as well. Julian Van Stippen, who we talked about at the top of the show with 3 golds, and Wyatt Fontenot with his first ever X Games medal with that bronze in Sacramento.
Behrman's out of Temecula. He's on a new Ducati. Yeah, all these guys really could win. You know, they've all either been runner-up, like they're all really accomplished.
Well, it is a clean slate here in the final. Basically, this is for ranking after we cut the field from 10 down to 5. So we run them in reverse order as to how they were ranked. 5-minute jam session. This one is for the medals, as we talked about earlier. Overall impression, however, if you do throw 1 massive whip, that could take it as well. The judges are looking at everything out here tonight.
Yep. It's about getting as upside down as possible and as backwards as possible with the short amount of time you have in the air and bringing it back without crashing.
Your silver medalist from Sacramento and your silver medalist from Salt Lake City back in 2025. Tom Parsons right there. We're 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go here. No scores. It is a live ranking if you're just joining us here. You will not see a number, just the names. This one is for the medals. Behrman looking at a bronze right now. Jared McNeil sitting in a silver, and Mr. Parsons looking at that gold medal as of right now. But your top qualifier coming out of the playoff, the man from Opelousas, Wyatt Fontenot. Let's send it down to Kristen before we get back into it.
As we watch Behrman make the run, after 9 years on a KTM, he has switched to a Ducati. He told me, I've always wanted to see Ferrari red on the front fender. He just saw it. But he said it's been such a good transition moving the Ducati. He was only on the bike for 2 weeks before competing, but he said I did 3 months of testing within that 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's tough to switch up bikes when you're one with your bike for so long. I did it from Kawasaki to Husqvarna. It took me at least a few weeks to get really in tune with it to throw whips and flips comfortably. Jared's fired up after that one. Hanging underneath it, snaps it backwards.
See, he's looking back towards the takeoff at that point where Jared's sitting in that silver medal spot. Parsons, McNeil, Van Stippen, that's what the medals look like as of right now. 5-minute jam session. We're coming up on the halfway point, just under 2:40 to go as we take another look.
Yeah, that's a huge whip. Tom always shows up with a really good one. And if everybody else isn't on their game, he's close to winning the whole time. He's got a different style, Julian. It's like gets upside down and then throws it backwards the last second. Here we go, Wyatt. Down 0.
Just outside the medals, but just...
Yeah, he barely brought that back. That's how you know it was good.
He bounced on that landing a little bit.
He landed sideways, which means he hung it out as far as he could. Yeah, that was huge. That's got to be one of the best ones. That's a contender for gold.
Just as I'm going to come firing out of this in a nose manual, no problem right there. Let's see if this, that'll bump him up into the medals. That got him out of that. He'll over. McNeil now slides out of the medals. So Wyatt Fontenot back in that bronze spot. We're under 2 minutes as Tyler Berriman hangs another one out here inside the Caesars Superdome. This thing has been contested 24 different times at the X Games. The first one in 2009. Only 6 have more than 1 gold. Todd Potter, Twitch, Tom Parsons, Jared McNeil, and Tyler Berriman, and Julian now has 3 golds after taking gold in Salt Lake City and Sacramento.
Here we go, Tom. Let's see it.
Coming up on the 1 minute mark here. Parsons, Van Stippen, Fontenot, you're 1, 2, 3. We are under a minute, just like we did in the playoff. We stay in the order. Once the clock runs out, they will finish out the order, so each rider is assured the same amount of runs, under 50 seconds. Currently sitting in a silver medal spot. This will round out the order here, so we'll probably get 1 more round of runs because this was your #1 qualifier coming out of the playoff. Louisiana's own Wyatt Fontenot.
Yeah, to me it's Wyatt and Van Stippen, and then I mean Tom are like real neck and neck. But I think that one whip Wyatt did so far was the gnarliest.
The last go around he was out. He was in 4th. Now that's Jared McNeil sitting in that #4 spot. So Wyatt's looking at a bronze for now. So we go back up to the top of the order. Time is going to wind out. This should be the last round of runs. I have not received official clarification on that yet from Sports and Comp, but this should be the last round.
The Ducati should be able to panic rev that thing way higher in RPMs. Jared's out of Temecula, originally from Australia. He operates heavy equipment really well. Him and his wife, Kelsey Abbott, now Kelsey McNeil, they have a little guy named Riot McNeil, and he's about 4 or 5. He's killing it on the PW. He's really fun to watch.
Yeah, they brought the whole fam out at the last stop in Sacramento. For the last stop, we did whip, I should say. We had Chiba, but we only did Moto X Best Trick in Chiba, Japan. They had the whole fam out there in Sacramento. They were running around having the time of their life. Yeah. McNeil now slides in that #5 spot, so Berriman overtook him there. So it's still Parsons, Van Stippen, and Wyo. You're 1, 2, 3. Again, the time has run out. We're going through the run order here. Your second to last rider here. Gold medalist from the last 2 contested whip events at the X Games. Julian Van Stippen looking at a silver.
He wants a 3-peat, but Wyatt wants to win in his hometown.
That was Rob Adelberg on the right, J2A on the left, who you'll see in BMX, or excuse me, Moto X Best Trick, and then BMX Dirt. Later on this weekend, Wyo just getting torqued out.
Yeah, the crowd's going nuts for Wyatt. There's his family.
This should be the last run. No one's chimed in and told me, hey, that was officially it, but that should be the last round of run, so hold on. Now we wait for the live ranking, if that was in fact it. How big of a story for that young man to come in and get his first medal in Sacramento, be the #1 qualifier in your home state, in front of your family and friends.
He throws a really good whip on electric bike too, and then it's cool to see him step up and hop on a gas bike and throw down.
He was an alternate in 2023 and 2024, both in Ventura, and he actually got into the comp those 2 years, a 5th, a 4th, and then a 5th in Salt Lake City last year, and then in Sacramento, the end of June, he walks out of there with a bronze. So now we just do the big reveal.
There it is.
He doing the old, you gotta be kidding me, at the very end. At the very end.
Oh yeah.
Wyatt Fontenot.
Ross, you earned
his
it.
second ever X Games medal, and it's a gold.
The Cajun boy right here, hometown, right out of the swamps.
And it's in your home state.
That's what's up, rocking the alligator jersey with the beads. All right, Bourbon Street tonight, Wyatt, let's do it.
Oh, I was gonna say you couldn't script a better finish to that one right there. Van Stippen adds another medal. Parsons with another silver, but the story of the night.
Yeah, he earned it, man. I said he's been throwing whips on Instagram in these different contests, and they're huge whips. He's good, very skilled. The crowd's going nuts for Wyatt.
This should be the overall impression, and he just sent it. And on that last one to bump him up, he was in bronze.
Yep, no, that whip he threw, man, he earned it. He threw down right there. He got completely upside down backwards, barely pulled it back. Props.
Third to first, and now he takes home gold. Let's check in with Kristen.
Wyatt, in your home state, to be able to get this done with your family and friends within eyesight, what are the emotions right now?
This is an incredible feeling. All the work has paid off. I heard every single one of y'all, and it was just from Louisiana too.
Tears welling in your eyes. How long have you dreamed of this moment, Wyatt?
Since I was a little kid, this is where I wanted to be, and I'm blessed to have all the sickest dudes I get to compete with who have got me to where I'm at. I look up to all these dudes, and they are such a big help to me, every single one of these guys.
After winning, you fell to your knees. What was your first thought?
We worked hard for this, but this is such an amazing feeling.
Congratulations, Wyatt. Enjoy it. His family and friends right down the way here cheering him on. Guys, what an incredible story for the hometown kid, Wyatt Fontenot.
I can't even begin to describe that to you. I mean, here's a guy that used to work at construction. He's a part-time diesel mechanic, and now he lives out in Murrieta, California. And I was talking to him in Sacramento, and he was so fired up to come back here and do this in New Orleans, in the Superdome. And now to come in, he got a bronze in Sacramento. He's looking at another medal. Just to do that, and do that in front of your friends and family is huge. And then at the end, you find out that you get gold. The feeling that must be for him right now, Colby.
No, I knew he had what it takes, and he's not afraid to send it, so I knew he could get it done. Good job, Wyatt.
You couldn't script that any better. What an absolute huge finish right there. So Julian Van Stippen's going to walk out of here with a bronze. So he's got a gold and a bronze on the series here in 2026. Tom Parsons going to double up on the silvers out here. But the man of the night, the first Moto X event of the weekend, bronze medal in Sacramento. He gets a second ever medal, and here tonight in his home state, he claims X Games gold.
Yep, right out of Lafayette. True Cajun. He's got the French last name, Fontenot. His whole friends and family are all from there. And yeah, my grandpa, Gib Gilbo's from that same town. Turns out our grandparents know each other. That was an awesome event. Everybody threw down.
So what a big night there. Julian Van Stippen, that's his 7th X Games medal overall. Mr. Parson adds his 10th medal to the list. That is his 6th silver here when it comes to best whip. And in 5 appearances now, Wyatt Fontenot has X Games gold.
Wow. It's night 1, 2 events in the books, and we've had tears. I mean, if you don't feel something after watching Wyatt Fontenot get the dub here in his home state, 100 fans screaming for him, friends and family. His friends and family lining that course there. Incredible performance, the tears in his eyes. I mean, that is really special. Thank you for joining us. This is the Roku channel digital show here at the MoonPay X Games League. I'm Craig McMorris alongside Dennis Anderson, which you just called a very fun event, the very first event here in New Orleans 2026, men's BMX Street, and there were storylines aplenty.
Yeah, that, I'm going to say it was the best BMX Street X Games in history. Garrett Reynolds has been dominating
Write it
for
down.
a long time.
He has.
But it's not like he's just on cruise control. These other guys, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 2nd place, they're just pushing him. And he has to keep stepping it up. Like, his run is banger filled from start to finish. Like, it's incredible what he's doing still.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Let me hit you with some numbers right now. Garrett Reynolds has competed in 26 X Games events. He's been on the podium 24 times.
Since the very first BMX Street X Games,
gross.
we were little kids.
Yeah, and he's still doing it.
He's still doing it.
19 now, 18 coming into this, 19 gold medals for Garrett Reynolds. He goes 3 for 3 here at the MoonPay X Games League, right? He was Sacramento, Chiba, and now here in New Orleans.
He was a good pick for Sao Paulo.
Oh my gosh, 100 points. They're sitting in
Easy
third.
points,
Now they're right back in it. Because the rest of the teams didn't have a ton of representation. Obviously, Kevin Peraza, I think he was 6 in this one,
He got
something
6
like
in this,
that.
yeah.
So I think he earns like 20 points or something like that. But Sao Paulo, huge jump for them. Let's take a look at the highlight pack because I want you to talk us through that. I mean, it's not just Garrett Reynolds that we can talk about, right?
Not
the
at
rest
all.
of the
No,
field showed
every
up.
time someone dropped in, the leaderboard shuffled. Like, there was no stale moments every time someone went. It was crazy.
Who in this final really impressed you and stood out to you that maybe you didn't see coming?
I saw all of them coming because in practice I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, Garrett's the guy to beat, but this was one where you're like, there could be a new winner really easily, and it could be like 5 of these guys.
Absolutely.
Well, all of them. There's 8 of them.
All of them.
All of them.
This is Garrett Reynolds, obviously our gold medalist. We're going to highlight his entire run in just a moment, but I want to talk about the rest of the field. You talked about everybody's a threat, but you know, Boyd Hilder, who we're seeing right there.
Boyd Hilder, Devin Smiley, and Matt Ray were a couple slip-ups away from pushing Garrett out of the leaderboard. Devin was like right behind Garrett going into his last run, and he stepped up 2 tricks. And if he wouldn't have fumbled, I think he would have been really, really close. And same with Matt Ray.
And that's what kind of separates it. When the level is this high, the technicality's there, everybody's doing stuff that could be on the podium. It's a foot down.
It's
a
so, these
mishand.
guys are so good, and they have to find, you got 45 seconds, and it's like, they're getting tech, and you got to find the hardest tech thing you can do in your run. So they just push it, and it's like, it's the finest line from getting 8th place or 1st place.
We have Boyd Hilder coming on in just a moment's time, but he was sitting on the other side of you, and you guys were talking about how difficult it was to really judge because, like, from one angle, maybe there's a foot down from another. How difficult was it to call it for you because you were in the booth?
It was easy to call it because everyone was killing it. It's like me watching TV, watching my friends kill it. Like, it's so exciting, and being alongside Scotty Kramer and Jimmy.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Kevin Peraza, there was an angle where he did the up rail 180 switch down whip, and it looked like he hit his foot on the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the judges were already judging, and then they showed a replay, and his foot was like, it didn't touch, and that makes a huge difference. Like, it's like a contest make if your foot doesn't touch.
For sure.
And his foot did not touch, and he was in like 6th place or something. And that one centimeter could have like
changed
put him in the podium.
Changed the podium for sure. And then not only for those individuals, but huge for XC Tokyo, huge for XC Sao Paulo. A 6th place and a 3rd place.
Yeah, it was a bit of a stir-up, a little bit of controversy.
Is a very different right there. So, Dennis, thank you so much for coming on the Roku Channel Digital Show. You were doing a great call. We're going to have you on to break down a lot more BMX action as the weekend goes on. But we're going to step aside on the other side. Bronze medalist Boyd Hilder here on the Roku Channel Digital Show. There you see it, New Orleans. The party's just getting started. Let's go.
Great job.
It's a beautiful skyline. That's the New Orleans skyline in Louisiana, home to the MoonPay X Games League culmination here at the Caesars Superdome. We're inside on the Roku Channel digital show. I'm your host, Craig McMorris, and we are joined by BMX Street bronze medalist Boyd Hilder out of Australia. Yep. Fantastic performance. It was a really fun event to watch. We were just sitting here pre-interview, and you're talking about Sacramento. Didn't go your way. Chiba, doesn't go your way.
Not quite.
Run 1 here in New Orleans doesn't go your way. How did you change your mindset to climb onto this podium in a field so deep?
Hello, by the way.
Hello, hello.
Mate, honestly, coming into this weekend, I was pretty stressed out, you know. I haven't been myself, like, just crashing all over the place. But our first run wasn't the best, but I stayed 2 wheels.
Yep.
Landed it, and I was like, all right, scratch out, we're good. Now let's go hard. Second run, done enough to get me third, mate. I'm stoked.
Okay, let's break down your run. Let's toss it up here. I think we have the culmination, and I want you to talk to us about it because Dennis Anderson was on here. He was broadcasting, and we were talking about how it's just a foot down. It's a tiny little slip that what separates third, second, and first here. So talk us through your run.
All right, we did the truck drop, nearly clipped the ledge, come around, up rail whip. This one, mate, it's kind of scary.
It's very scary.
Yeah, I just gotta like place it there real nice. But
light feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's a pretty decent bump to bar too, right?
Yeah.
Like I think that's one of the coolest parts of this.
This one has been kind of messing with me. I can't remember I got it. Nearly up to the feeble. Close. Room for improvement.
Yeah. But I think you built your run correctly of like, hey, maybe you don't get the feeble. You could it still count, right?
Exactly,
It's not like a major fall.
Yeah, it wasn't a crash.
Yeah.
Let's not crash.
Let's not crash.
But,
We're not talking crash.
I really wanted to get to the clock at the end and do this big heater trick at the end. Thankfully, I threw the bar. Kind of hurt my wrist, to be honest.
For sure.
I forgot about that.
That's got to be the flattest landing in the street park right there.
Yeah, you probably don't know, but you mean not much PSI in the front tire?
Nope.
Sometimes you bounce and hit your rim, and then it's kind of just took it with the wrist.
Hey,
old injury, mate. Old injury.
Old injuries hurt, but they hurt less when you get a bronze medal around your neck and you're on the podium.
Exactly right, mate.
Boyd, thank you so much. Congratulations. It was a pleasure to talk to you, break down that run. A lot more action happening here in the Superdome. Excited to watch anything?
I'm going out there right now.
All right.
What do we got on?
Oh, we got Scooter, Park, Best Trick happening right now. We're sending Boyd out there. Dylan's going to be out there. He's going to be on the other side. Thank you so much for watching the Roku Channel digital show.
Absolute cinema.
It all comes down to this.
No way.
After never been done in Sacramento.
What the heck was that?
Fierce battles in Chiba.
We have a new leader.
X Games New Orleans will decide it all. More clubs, dozens of stars. One champion.
It all comes down to this.
Who you riding with?
Well, here at X Games, there is always a story to be told. The story tonight is of a sport lurking in the shadows of all other action sports, finally emerging into the bright light. Of course, that means tonight, in first time in X Games history, we have Bluff Big Air Best Trick. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Jake Hershey, alongside veteran scooter rider and my personal friend, Raymond Warner. Ray, it feels like it was just yesterday we were doing demos at the X Games parking lot in Los Angeles. What does it mean to you and the whole sport to be here on the main stage at X Games?
Man, this is absolutely surreal. It's incredible to be here at one of the largest venues that X Games has ever had. And of course, the largest venue that scootering has ever had in its entirety, the Superdome. And I'm so thrilled to see 8 of the world's best riders out here to absolutely destroy the skate park and just really showcase what scootering is all about. It's going to be an awesome show.
Well, we're going to throw it down to our third partner in crime, Kristen B, who's on the course with some more insight into Jaden Charman.
Yeah, well, thanks so much, guys. Ryan Williams may be a favorite and the ambassador of this sport, but it's the 2-time defending world champion, Jaden Charman, who is making waves here today. There's a host of competitors looking to make a name for themselves here at the X Games. Now, I checked in with Jaden. He's known for big amplitude tricks, super technical rides, and he said he's just so excited to be here. But, guys, he's having to adapt on the fly. He's used to, and all of these athletes are used to, a 45-second run. This is Best Trick. All or nothing for the scooter riders here today at X Games.
That's absolutely true. It's a totally different format. Our Scooter Park best trick. You see the 8 riders on screen right now. We were just talking about Jaden Sharman, but also we got to mention 13-time gold medalist in BMX, Ryan Williams. What do you think it's going to take for Ryan Williams to take it here today, Ray?
Man, he's going to have a lot of work ahead of him. All of these guys are absolutely incredible riders. You got Cody Flom, Charlie Dyson, Rumet Salik, Jack Ward, Matisse Nehru, Jamie Hull, Jaden Sharman. All of those are heavy hitters, so it's just going to be a time-will-tell situation.
You see Cody Flom out on the big screen for the first time ever. We were just talking with his parents earlier today how much this means not only for Cody, but for the sport of freestyle scootering. This is Bluff best trick on the park. Cody Flom dropping in for attempt number 1.
Starting off with a big,
are you kidding me?
Quick, the big front flare T-block. Was there a bar in there too?
There was a bar spin. You could barely see it, but he threw it in.
Oh, and he is absolutely thrilled just getting that first try. There it is, the beautiful T-block straight to that bar spin and just pulling it perfectly. Such a clean landing, getting plenty of transition. Just a great first opening trick. I'm sure that is incredibly relieving for Cody Flom. What a great start.
Ray, it is a 20-minute jam format here. These guys are going to get as many runs as they can possibly fit in the 20 minutes. That probably feels pretty good landing the first trick out of the entire 20 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. See if Charlie Dyson can do the same thing. 18 years old. He's very first, of course, X-Games debut. Started off with a big 720 backflip. Try, just back-to-back first try tricks. What a massive trick that is.
Charlie Dyson, only 18 years old, coming out of the gate here at the X Games.
Oh, so beautifully executed. Just pulling that in barely. I know he was practicing that a lot in the practice sessions, and it doesn't even look like he needed to. It seemed like he pulled that absolutely perfectly. What an incredible start for the both of them.
He even claimed it like a real pro, waving to the crowd like he's been here before, but none of these guys have ever been here. This is the first time in X Games history that scooters are on the main stage.
That was incredible.
Look at, you can see the relief come off of the riders once they land that first go.
Oh man, you're absolutely right. And next up we got Rumet Salik dropping in, going with a big 1080 over the box. Beautifully done. Absolutely awesome.
Rumet Salik from Estonia.
3 full rotations in that.
Also, not to mention, Ryan Williams isn't the only multi-sport competitor out here. Rumet is also a very, very talented BMX rider.
That he is, Jake, that he is. And that was so beautifully done. He had a lot of room to do more in that. But we'll see what he does in his next run. But right now, we got Jack Ward, AKA Half Bars, dropping in, going in with
completely speechless, Ray.
Wow.
Well, Ray, I gotta say, if there was any question about scooters showing out here at the X Games, they have been answered. There are no more questions to be had. Scooters are here.
That was beautiful.
We can hear the roar of the crowd. You can see the look on the rider's face. Could they be any more pumped? I don't think so.
So for those of you that don't understand, that was scooter flip. It was 2 scooter flips that went forward with a backflip.
Ray, he takes the lead with that one also. Jumping up into first place, Jack Ward with the backflip double front scooter flip.
Next up we got Matisse Nehru. I know he was talking about a couple things. Looks like he had a little bit of a mishap there with the start time, but he's going to set right back up here, dropping in.
The fakey wonder, Matisse Nehru.
An incredible rider, so much style. Started up, oh! Going in for that fakey front flip. It looked like he just didn't quite have that entry coming into that quarter backwards.
Well, if I know Matisse, I know he's going to be adding a lot more than just that one front flip. We're going to see something out of him. He is a fakey superstar.
Absolutely right. Jamie Hull, next up, 24 years old, the flipper. Started off with a nice big double backflip.
Wow.
Wow.
Raymond, we're not even 4 minutes through this competition yet, and we've already seen 4 incredible tricks.
Look at how quickly he pulls this in and just holds it so well. Maybe not quite going as far as he wanted to, but he's got more in the tank for that for sure. I know he does.
The viewers at home, that have been following scootering know what Jamie Hull is capable of, and they know he's going to be adding tricks into those flips. But on screen right now, we got 13-time gold medalists here at X Games, 3 silver medals. It's Ryan Williams. What has he got for us?
Our golden boy going in. Oh! Little front flare. You can see in his reaction, Jake, he didn't quite like that attempt. He wants something more. I know he does. I know he does. An incredible athlete, this guy.
He's saying,
we're so
don't worry.
indebted.
He's asking for a rebate.
We're so indebted to that guy. He's done so much for our sport. He's gotten us onto the main stage, and he's an incredible person. And he's just a maniac. We love him.
Well, here's the guy that's the talk of the town, Jaden Sharman. He's been talking about a lot of big tricks, and if you follow him on Instagram, you've seen quite a few of them. What does he have planned today? We're about to find out. As Kristen said, he's more used to the 45-second format, but it's one and done here today. This is Jaden Sharman. Let's see what he's got.
Going in for that big quarter with a 900. What? Oh my gosh. I don't know if you saw that, but he tagged on the box. His setup was not what he wanted, and he sent it anyway and still pulled it around.
You know, Ray, I did see that, and I didn't think he was still going to go for it.
Wow. I thought he was going to do a 540 flare.
Does that mean we might see more in that 9 flare? If he did that with almost no speed, what can he do with a perfect landing on the setup?
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I mean, that just shows a true athlete there, just being able to pull that around still.
Guys, don't forget, John Farnham said it best. You're the voice. This is a spotlight event. Scan that QR code and vote for scooters to remain in the X Games indefinitely. It's all up to you. Oh!
Cody Flom going in for a front flare whip rewind to kickless and not quite holding it, not quite getting that last part. A kickless is a full-on scooter trick, of course, and if he can pull that off, that'll be a world's first.
That's going to be big time, and I know I was speaking to him before, you know, in the days leading up to this event. He had never really done front flares on a quarter pipe, just from a quarter to a bank.
Charlie Dyson with that big setup air. Oh, another 720 backflip. How do you have that trick on lock? How do you have that trick on lock? I think he wants more.
He has to want more.
He's got to be throwing a variation. Let's just check this out here. This replay is beautiful. Still,
I think he was going a little slow on the approach, so he was a little nervous about the case coming back into the lander.
I agree. I think he's got more height in him. He's the only guy, or one of the few, that's using that big quarter for a setup air. But next up, we've got Rumet Salik. Rumet dropping in. I know he wants something big on this box jump. Bar spin 1080!
Throwing in the bar spin along with 3 full rotations. Rumet Salik.
Check this out. Here you can see that bar spin is early, and then he just pencils to make sure he can get his body turning at the right rotation. It looks like he was just leaning a little bit too far forward. Not quite holding on to it, but he's got more time. We still have over 12 and a half minutes left.
Should we mention that Rumet Salik is also the first and only person to ever land a 1440 on a scooter? I'm really hoping we see it here today in the Bluff Best trick.
I think we just might. I would love to see an attempt. If he can get that around, that'd be incredible. We got Jack Ward dropping in.
Oh! Was that a cliffhanger front flip?
That was a cliffhanger front flip. I have never seen that. I've never seen that even attempted. What a wild looking trick that was.
You have got to be kidding me. It's unbelievable how loud the crowd is here at the X Games for the Bluff Scooter Park Best Trick. Guys, QR code on screen right now. Go vote. If you want to keep scooters in the X Games, you got to let us know.
And next up, we've got Matisse Nehru
looking for his first land.
He wanted that fakie fronty earlier, but he missed it.
Oh,
what? For a fakie! 360 front flip! Oh my God!
What is happening here in the Big Easy?
Matisse Nehru going in. He didn't get that fakie fronty the first time. And as soon as he drops in, watch this landing. Perfectly snaps that around and just lands with so much confidence. Such an incredible move from Matisse Nehru, and even Ryan Williams in the background saying, what just
This is
happened?
seriously unbelievable. We're almost halfway through, and we've already seen way more tricks than we ever dreamed of happening at the X Games.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if Jamie Hull just threw that because he messed up on the drop-in or if he just wanted to show off a little scooter action with the triple heel kickless rewind.
Yeah, I think he might have caught up a little bit on that big quarter pipe. Again, a lot of these guys weren't really using it for an air. Some of them were using it as a straight drop-in. And if you clip that just a little bit, it does kind of screw up your attempt. But we got Ryan Williams on the course right now, going in for,
oh! Is he going for a 360 front flip air?
He might be. He might be going to fakie. I mean, it's not like the Oliver Twist that he's done. I think he's trying to go to fakie.
L1, L2 lower lumbar is screwed.
R. Willie taking a smack there. I know that he was riding in practice, and he did take a spill, and he was mentioning his back was hurting him a little bit. He's got a couple more events to ride in, too, but right now...
Oh, my goodness, folks.
Jaden Sharman.
We are halfway through our Bluff Scooter Park best trick. The crowd is going absolutely ballistic. Check out the replay right here from Jaden Sharman. He's going for a triple tail whip, double flare.
Oh, and he just totally missed that catch.
Ray, we're going to be going to a break here, but I hope that we can see Jaden take that down at the end of the break. When we come back, the second half of Bluff Best Trick. Stay with us.
MoonPay X Games New Orleans 2026 Championship has been brought to you by Ledger, the official crypto wallet of MoonPay X Games New Orleans. High Noon, Sun's Up. And by Bluff, the official sponsor of Scooter Park Best Trick.
Welcome back to the Superdome here in the Big Easy, where the competition has been absolutely the opposite. We're going to take a look at our leaderboard here after 10 minutes of pure madness. The cuffs are off. Take a look now. Our current leader, Jack Ward, sitting in the top spot. Ray, explain to us what the heck is going on here.
Man, Jack Ward coming in hot with that backflip, double front scooter flip on his very first attempt. His X Games debut, landing that so beautifully and rolling away with an incredible amount of confidence there.
I was gonna mention the confidence. Here at the Bluff Scooter Park Best Trick, we got another half to bring you. It seems like we've already seen everything we could have ever possibly imagined here on the main stage at X Games, but we got 10 more minutes.
I think some of these guys are just getting started. Cody Flom being one of them. Cody just tried that front flare whip rewind kickless just a second ago, but I think he might have a little bit more in the tank, and he's smiling like he does.
Currently sitting in the 5th spot in his X Games debut. Let's see what he's got. Can he move up the leaderboard with this one?
See what he's got for us. Straight into that front flare whip rewind kickless.
Oh! Just tagging the coping on the way in, not quite getting the pop that he was looking for.
Yeah, as soon as he misses that pop, you can't get out far enough, but he got that whip around so well. He caught it too, but yeah, just grabbing the shins on that coping. He's gonna have some paint to scrape off.
Ray, can you explain to the viewers at home that may not know much about scootering, what exactly is a kickless rewind?
Sure, a kickless rewind is when you throw the scooter one way and you don't touch it and it comes back. And he's just using the handlebars to actually get leverage to bring that scooter back underneath his feet. It's a weird looking trick and some people are extremely good at him, Cody Flom being one of them.
Am I wrong in saying you might have been one of the first people to do it?
No. Charlie Dyson dropping it for a triple.
What? Are you kidding me?
Charlie is absolutely impressed himself. He is outside of himself, just thinking that he rotated that all the way around.
Ray, he landed on his wheels.
Wow.
First attempt ever.
Look at the height, 1, 2, and just holding that, he had it. He had it.
My goodness.
If he can pull that off.
Ray, he might have 2 more attempts at that. I think we might see a triple flare here today at X Games.
We very well may, Jake. We very well may.
Oh, he's checking out his deck to see if there might be a little malfunction. He landed a little low. Hopefully it didn't bend about shape too much.
Let's see what Rumet, following that, Rumet again, also rides BMX and is 2024 Estonian champion, but he's got the 1440!
Oh!
Full 1440, rotated it all the way, but not quite getting over that knuckle of that box jump again.
Again, Rumet is the first and only scooter rider to ever complete the 1440. That's 4 full rotations around.
This is unbelievable. More than I would have ever thought that this competition was going to be. And they're firing on all cylinders right now. We got our leader dropping in right now, Jack Ward.
The look on Jack Ward's face. Hitting the eject button in midair, going for that front flip cliffhanger.
He wants that so bad. I'm really interested to see what this looks like. Yeah, just getting those hands off, but those handlebars just sliding out from his shoes. He needs. Oh, that scooter came right at him.
Scooter almost took him out, more than the trick itself.
He says next run. He's confident in that one. I think he can get that. It looks like he's definitely got the potential to be able to do it. If anybody can, it's him. And Matisse Nehru.
Matisse is currently in 2nd place with a fakie 360 front flip. I can't imagine what else we're going to see from him.
Dropping and taking that same line.
Oh
Not
man.
quite.
Ray, how perfect does that fakie have to be? You know, with the scooter and the small wheels and the short wheelbase, how tough is it to land that fakie perfect?
You know, Jake, I think I talked to him a little bit about it in practice, and he was just saying that it's not the ideal setup for him to do that trick, but he has wanted to do that trick for so many years, and he just decided, I'm going to try it there. I'm going to find someone to do it, and that's what he landed on. And him coming back in fake, he has to land at the very, very top of that transition to get that pump out of it. And I know that Jamie, on his previous run, kind of got a little funky with that drop-in, but that one looked a lot better. What's he got? Big double backflip. Was there something in there? Did it look like he wanted to do something in there? Was there a bar spin in there? I couldn't quite tell from that angle.
We're gonna have to see a replay. Jamie Hole, double backflip, potentially a combo in there.
I think it might have looked like he did a twitch, like he wanted to maybe do a bar spin.
He's teasing
quite
us.
Get it around. He's a teaser. Ryan Williams, our golden boy, who needs no introduction, dropping in.
Will we see the Oliver twist? Oh, front flip to Fakey. Oh!
Man, Ryan, I know he's beating that back up right now. Yeah, he's feeling it. Landing right on his butt on that one. And
you know, with all the athletes combined, I think they have somewhere around 3 million followers on Instagram. Ryan's got 2/3 of those.
He does. He almost clipped with that front wheel. Barely pulled that in. I think he knew it too. Yeah, he's feeling that one, man. Poor Ryan. But we've got Jaden Sharman, our current 2-time world champion. We love Jaden Sharman, and we love the height, the speed, the aggressiveness that he shows in the sport of scooter. And clipping again.
I'm going to call that a safety trick, even though there's nothing safe about it.
I think that absolutely was a safety trick.
We saw Charlie Dyson go for the triple flare. We know Jaden was also thinking about it. How many tail whips was that?
That was a quad. That was a flare quad whip. I know that's not what he wanted. That's an easy trick for this guy.
How is that the safe trick? Explain to me.
I wish I could, Jake. I really wish I could. I think he wants another flip with that.
He's hoping for at least one more run.
We got one more, hopefully.
Yeah, he's got just
well,
over.
Look, there's just under 5 minutes left. He's at the bottom of the order, so we're going to go back up to the top. I think these guys are going to get 2 more.
They just might. They just might get 2 more. If we can get through this list really quickly, they'll get another attempt. Cody Flom dropping in, coming back off of tagging on that in the last one, but I think he might be able to pull that whip.
What? Cody Flom, everybody!
He pulls it, the whip, the front flare, whip, rewind, kickless here at the 2026 X Games, pulls it off.
The crowd is going ballistic right now for Cody Flom. His parents in the crowd, I am sure that they are proud today to see their son out here at the X Games putting down a dream trick. Check it out, run it back.
Whip, rewind, catches it. Oh, in just such an incredible way to roll away from that trick. That was unbelievable. He tried that in practice so many times and he couldn't quite get the flip properly, and what a time to land it.
Not to mention, he caught that kickless rewind so early, he had so much time to spot his landing. He made it look easy.
He really did.
Only on that attempt, though. The other 2 didn't look that easy, so we know it's a difficult trick.
It's a good point, Jake. It's a great point. We got Charlie Dyson about to drop in.
Currently sitting in 3rd place. Are we going to see the triple flare go down today at X Games?
Oh, not quite. Oh, no.
Just tagging the box on the way in on the setup.
Yeah, like we said,
they're going to let him go for it again. Let's see it. Come on, Charlie. Is that his brake, or is that the urethane on his wheel?
That's his brake he's pulling up off of the ground. You can see his brake is not covering his back wheel right now.
Well, you know that means he can just go faster and make the triple flare a little bit easier. Who needs a brake?
Rumet Salik looking with some determination in his eyes.
Guys
he's
at
angry.
home, if you're enjoying the show right now, make sure to scan that QR code. Oh, both scooters in at the X Games to stay. This is absolutely electric. Only a quarter of the time remains. Jack Ward still holding that top spot, now followed by Cody Flom, who moved up the leaderboard.
Wow,
and
Cody Flom.
Jack Ward might look to improve with an even better trick.
He very well may. I know he's got his eyes in that. Oh, he wants that. Watch out, it's coming again.
He wants the fronty cliffhanger so bad.
He's sitting in such a good spot with that backflip, double front scooter flip. That cliffhanger would be an incredible trick to see, though.
We got half the field left to run. I'm worried that we might not see another attempt. If that's the case, only 4 riders left to dethrone Jack Ward from the top spot. On deck right now, Matisse Nehru.
Matisse, he's got, again, a look in his eyes that I've only seen when he is about to throw something absolutely insane. Getting that stall, big fakie. Oh no, Matisse.
Come on, buddy, they'll give you one more.
They're giving him one more shot at it.
It seems to be the consensus with the riders. If you don't get a clean setup, give it another go.
Oh, again.
Hey, it looked like he got a lot of pop off that, but it might have not been enough. We were talking to him earlier today. He was looking to maybe attempt a double front flip, but with the size of the ramps and the speed available, it just doesn't seem like it could be done. But hey, if everybody gets out and votes, maybe we'll see it next year.
I absolutely agree. We got Jamie dropping in.
Whoa! Jamie Hall!
We got Scooters going into the crowd. Double backflip tail whip on that box jump. Jamie Hall giving it his all and throwing a little flair for the crowd. Why not?
Uh-oh, our Willie's got on the Oliver Tree jacket.
Will we see the twist is the question.
He's
Ryan
asking,
Williams.
He's asking for the crowd hype right now. Oh, Super Willie!
Oh, we love our Willie. The Super Willie, a trick he created many, many years ago. I just want to see the extension on this thing. Look at that.
Folks at home, if you're not having a good time right now, then I don't know what to tell you, because this is the most fun I've ever had in my entire life. This is the Bluff Scooter Park best trick here at the X Games in the Big Easy. Jaden Sharman, our last rider to go. Can he dethrone Jack Ward? Right now is his moment. Let's see it. Oh my gosh! Ray, what was that?
It looked like we were talking about earlier, he did that flare quad whip so simply, and I think he wanted to add that second rotation, that full second flip for a double flare quadruple tail whip. Wow.
On the other end of this break, we're going to be crowning our winner. Stick with us. Jack Ward taking it all. We'll see ya.
X Games, we just saw history go down. Scooter, best trick, first time ever. It's the future, and right now I'm standing with the future. Buddy, what's your name?
Caden.
What's your name?
Cruz.
And what's your name?
Charlie.
Okay, guys, so how'd you feel about the scooter comp?
Good. It was really cool.
It was cool?
Amazing, mind blown.
Yeah? And what about you?
I feel like they were really talented and did good.
Okay, what was your favorite trick you think you saw go down?
The triple 180 backflip.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna do a little quiz, all right? Let me see if you know something. Do you know how many spins is a 720?
3.
Close. I'm gonna give you another try. How many do you think?
4.
It's between 1 and 3.
2. 2.5.
Oh, he got it. 2 is a 720. I got a prize for you right now. Ooh. Here's some swag. You said 2.5. Try one more. What do you think a 900 is? 2.5. Close, close. You said it earlier. 4? No. How many? 2.5. That's the 900. I think I got something else right here. Here you go. You guys having lots of fun?
Yeah.
Okay. So guess what? I think I'm going to find you a little bit later. I think I got some swag for you, okay? Because I ain't going to let you go over here. But, yo, what else are you guys looking forward to?
The BMX dirt.
And who is your favorite BMXer?
I don't know his first name, but I know his last name. His name is Baker.
Okay, so Mr. Baker, okay. Okay, what about you?
Caden Stone.
Okay, Caden Stone. So say what up, Caden?
What's up, Caden?
All right, guys. We're here live at X Games. We're looking at the future right now. I'm Dylan Cooper, and I'm going to see you guys later. Peace.
Thank you, Dylan, so much. He's been courtside the whole time, and we've been here at the Athlete Lounge. It's the Roku Digital Show. I'm Craig McMorris alongside Corbin Harris, professional skateboarder. You're amongst it. You're in the booth. How many events are you calling here?
I am calling about 4, 5 events.
Okay.
Can't even remember.
Okay, that's good.
No, it's mostly skateboard, obviously, and definitely park, men's park.
We know men's park.
Which I'm really excited about. Tonight, a little bit later on, we have...
women's vert.
No, I'm not doing women's vert.
But you have somebody that's very close to you.
I do. One of my athletes, Mia Kretzer, is in the mix. I would say this has been her rookie year and year that she's probably been able to shine. And you know, she only started skateboarding in COVID.
That wasn't that long ago,
That
folks. Wasn't that long ago.
So I think... Yeah, for me to be able to watch that, it's a really exciting moment. She's battling it out with Mizuho as well. And I think with women's vert at the moment, it's really exciting. Just the height that both of them are getting at the moment on the ramp is something that we haven't seen before. So I think that's just, you know, the tricks, the height, all of it in general is it's pushing female skateboarding in a direction that is unbelievable, and we want to see it. Okay. I'm here for it.
Okay, I want to talk about Mia Kretzer a little bit because she was drafted 39th overall. There was 40 people drafted, so she wasn't the last. She was second last to be drafted. What has she done for XC Los Angeles? Oh, I don't know. How about earn 340 points? 22.5% of the points that XC LA has gotten have come on the shoulders of Mia Kretzer. So Hazen, the general manager, looks like an absolute genius. She has the best ROI, the lowest draft pick with the most amount of points. You talk about Hasegawa, who she's battling. Hasegawa has the most amount of points.
Yes.
So tonight, women's vert will be very, very excited. And I rudely interrupted you, Corbin. I'm sorry.
No,
you were talking about men's skateboard street.
No, I've got a funny story. So Tom Shah is also the captain of the Los Angeles team.
Yeah.
After the first 2 X Games went down, obviously we're at the championship now. He said, Corbin, Mia is actually beating me in the point score, so I'm going to hand over the captaincy to Mia Kretzer, which was quite funny for Tom.
I mean, that's a true leader. Tom recognizes, hey, that's the individual that's pulling the most weight. Maybe we put a C on that jersey because Mia Kretzer has done amazing, and we expect amazing things from her later tonight in women's skateboard vert. Brandon Graham, Amelia Brodka will be on that call. That's going to be fun to listen to, but I want to shift gears to men's skateboard street best trick. I believe you'll be in the booth for that, and there are storylines aplenty. The big one, no Nyjah Houston, no Cordano Russell.
Yeah, 2 massive names that aren't there at the moment. Listen, I don't think it matters at all because the level of skateboarding that X Games is producing, or just in general that's going through the skateboard industry right now, is impeccable. One to look out for, but he has injured himself in the prelims of the Monster Energy Skateboard Street, was Junie, who has actually won the last 2 best tricks.
That's good numbers. That's almost 100%.
Can he do the clean sweep? I'm not sure. There's a couple of other people out there. Jin Woo, Jacko, also the new rider that's on the LA team. He's replaced Deshaun Jordan. So you can never count out anyone in this.
No, you can't. And the reason, you know, we talk about who's not there, we talk about who is there. The reason this is so huge that Nyjah Houston is not in, yes, one of the most winningest skateboarders of all time. Crazy to not see him in here. But XC New York, who he represents, is in a title fight. They, coming into this event, it's changed now, but they were tied with XC Tokyo. So having him not in the cut is going to be huge. And then Junie Kong, who you mentioned, free agent. Now, free agents can get picked up by teams, and we thought Junie would have been picked up by a number of teams. He has said no to every single team. He said, if you didn't want me in the draft, I ain't skating for you. So he has become a disruptor in this numbers game that we all play, correct?
He is a disruptor, and not only is he a disruptor, I can see Junie going on a run here. Listen, I'm never going to say like Niger because that was one of a kind where you couldn't beat him for 10 years straight.
Yep.
But, you know, there's a couple of athletes there, Jinwoo, Junie, they're showing signs that they have
dominance.
Dominance.
Yeah, that dominance is there, you know. So that will be very, very exciting to see. You talked about calling Men's Park. We talk about Tom Shar, the captain of XCLA. What did you like in practice thus far? Did you get to catch any practice?
Yeah, practice. I've been watching Men's Park. The level is incredible.
Yep.
I think they have Best Trick tomorrow night. I've seen about 35 minutes of it. Right now, I feel like Keegan Palmer is looking really looking really hot.
It's hot here too.
We're
in Louisiana.
Well, not so much in here, but outside it is sweating.
Yeah.
I think Agoitz.
Yep.
Agoitz is and this came from Keegan Palmer's coach. He's won 2 gold medals with him at the Olympics. So what he says matters.
Yep. So there's so much to love in Park. There's so much to love in Vert. There's so much to love in Street. From the individual performance to the team performances. Corbin, I can't wait to listen to you call this. On the other side, more Roku Channel Digital Show coming your way. The sun setting on New Orleans, as you can see there, but the action just getting started here in the Caesars Superdome, the home of the MoonPay X Games League culmination, the championship. This is the Roku Channel Digital Show. I'm Craig McMorris alongside Corey Creed, who was just almost touching the roof here in the Superdome, to be quite honest with you, in Moto Best Whip. One of my favorite events to watch, one of my favorite practices to watch. Corey, talk to me about your week here in New Orleans leading up to the event and how it went for you today.
Yeah, I mean, the week here with Best Whip, everyone throws down, and it's like, you know, we fight against each other every jump. So from like the first minute of practice, it's like we're in the competition.
Yeah.
So like we do like 3 practices, and like you're burnt out because you're like out there trying to throw your biggest whip, like from the start.
From jump one, for sure. You know what? In Sacramento, we had Colby Raha on here, and he was talking about how much work goes into it. Wyatt Fontenot, our winner, in his interview, talked about how much work goes into it. And for the folks at home, what does that mean? Like, the work that you do before you even get to the venue?
Yeah, I mean, we build practice facilities so that we can train to come here and do good. And yeah, it's months and years, and especially like I kind of got the call up last second because we took quarter pipe out this time. So I really had to dig my heels in and really find the time, and everything worked against me in Australia. We were windy, we were wet, rain. Like I just didn't quite get the time, but either way, I'm stoked with how I rode. Like I'm not in this discipline all the time, so to get 5th in Sacramento and then to have a good ride here and get 6th, I'm happy.
For sure, and obviously, for those that don't know, Corey, multiple X Games medals in different events, and I mean, you just admitted there, like you didn't get enough time or as much time as you'd like to really prepare for this, but the showing was incredible. I want to talk about the practice a little bit. I was watching, I think it was yesterday or the day before, but they were really adjusting the ramp.
Yeah.
Is that normal? What was that about?
Yeah, well, when we got here, it felt really fast. So, like, that means all our timing is out a little bit. Our suspension feels a bit weird, and we're like, oh, let's go forward, back. So we had to. We typically play with it a little bit.
For sure.
And then we got to work with the best trick riders too.
Yes.
Because they have to be comfy as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a back and forth, but we got there in the end. I think it just stays there now. I think best trick are happy too. So.
Okay, so they stay there now. It's one takeoff and one landing for whip and best trick. So you talk about everybody has to kind of get along. And I mean, we are in the Superdome. There's a ton of space, but it's you got the moto takeoff right next to the dirt, right next to the street park, right next to the vert ramp. So everybody's kind of got to work together a little bit. And especially being one of the first events that goes, it's kind of like, all right, we kick things off. Yeah.
Yeah. Like for Friday night of the weekend, it's like, let's get into it. Let's get stuck in. Like I flew in on Tuesday. So from Tuesday, you got Wednesday, Thursday practice, and then Friday, we're on.
Talk about being on. Let's take a look. Let's toss up some of Corey's highlights here from the event that just happened, and talk us through your game plan, what you were doing. Oh, that's we got some generic highlights. This is obviously Wyatt.
Wyatt, the champ.
Big winner.
He did great.
He did.
I'm proud of him.
Did you see his winning interview with Kristen Beat? Fantastic. But like, you saw how much the tears and stuff.
And honestly, it means a little bit to me too, because I've won a bunch of times too, so I know the feeling. Especially the first one. My first win was in Minneapolis inside a stadium.
US Bank Stadium. I was there.
Stadium, yep. And it was just the best thing ever. Like it was, you work your whole life, your whole childhood to do that. And for Wyatt to win tonight is really awesome. I'm stoked for him.
What was it about Wyatt's run? Like, if you could talk about, here's Jared McDeal.
Yeah.
Like, what was it about Wyatt that maybe separated for people that don't really know?
Well, I mean, his game plan was perfect. So he went pretty big most of the comp.
Yeah.
But then the last one, I'm sure that would have been the game plan. The last one always has to be your biggest.
For sure.
So man, he just had a game plan and he stuck to it. And hometown boy,
for sure, you can hear it.
He just sent it and it worked out for him, man. I'm stoked for him.
Sick. Okay, so that's some highlights from the Moto Best Whip that just went down. Really quickly, I always have this conversation. You're from Australia.
Yeah.
What do you bring over, and what's provided to you here on North American Soul bike-wise?
Yeah, so I'm very lucky. I ride for Factory Ducati.
Yeah.
So they've sent a bike out here. Typically in the past, I fly with a bike.
Yeah.
So it's been really hard, but this year I'm super grateful to Ducati. So I do bring some suspension that I'm currently testing at home.
Okay.
Like my latest stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll bring that, and then I'll have a bike here ready to go for me, and it's
a little bit of a Frankenstein. Setting up when you get here.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. That goes back to the work of like what you actually have to get used to when you show up, right?
Yeah, different like location, bike. Jet lag.
Oh my!
The whole nine.
That'll get you.
Yeah,
that'll get you.
But yeah.
Okay, so we talked about some events. We got obviously best trick here and best whip. What do you want to see come back to X Games? Obviously, you're a quarter pipe specialist.
Yeah.
You obviously want to see that and maybe more.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see just a range of stuff. Even freestyle or a step up back, but quarter pipe for sure. We've been having some really great talks and meetings progressing towards quarter pipe being back next year. So. Yeah, it'd be awesome to. I've been tested in developing an airbag landing back home in Australia that I've been riding for a few years now. So hopefully X Games can be like, all right, we're going to put faith in you and bring it out, and we can put the event back on, which we're moving towards that.
And this is an airbag landing for
Moto quarter pipe.
For a quarter pipe?
Yeah.
How does it work?
Yeah, I mean, it just blows up. It's bigger than any landing we've ever ridden at an X Games competition. It's massive. It's perfect. I did a show on it last weekend, and I did 120 jumps to it last weekend, and I could go home. Your body just really wouldn't handle that to dirt.
I haven't done a lot of moto quarter pipe, and I even know that 120 jumps, you shouldn't be able to walk after that.
No, man.
Oh, that's so genius. That's really cool.
So, yeah.
I mean, we saw with scootering, we're seeing with all sorts of stuff. It's just, it's kind of building, it's evolving. It's cool to see some changes. Yeah. Hopefully Moto gets into the team aspect as well.
And I mean, the league and the X Games stuff, like props to X Games, it's all looking really awesome. Hopefully we have a bit of a surge next year, and it's like every year it's kind of getting bigger. Love to see some more Moto back, but hopefully we're on the right track.
I love it. Okay, looking forward, you obviously know everybody involved. You're in the pits. Who you got for best trick?
Oh, I got to talk my boy Rob Adelberg. Yeah, he's got something special. I'm keen to see it tomorrow.
Can you hint? Can you allude? Can you give us an idea of a direction that he maybe could be headed? Obviously, we're not going to talk about it. No spoilers on the Roku Digital Show.
He actually asked if I wanted to see it, and I said no. Because I want it. I want it to be the show. I'm here for the show, right?
Exactly.
But when he told me, his eyes lit up, and you could see that it was.
There's something there.
Yeah, because he's been doing like different tricks for the last few years in every best trick comp
for like so long.
And when he told me about this one today, I was like, oh, it's going to be pretty sick. So.
There's so much to get excited for. There's so much to be excited for here on the Roku Channel Digital Show. Corey Cree, thanks for joining us. Congratulations to our competitors thus far. A lot more action coming up next.
Checking the mirror, babe. You look fine.
Who will win first ever X Games League MVP?
X-Club Los Angeles representative Brady Baker.
This is my...
Tom is arguably one of the best skaters to ever do it. Trying to get...
This is her final attempt. Yo! The comeback story continues for Miyu Ito.
When it comes to best trick competitions, this guy is an absolute monstrosity.
Oh, he did it! Junie Kong goes back to back.
Logan Martin.
Oh, and Logan runs away from it. For the most decorated man in the field.
Guy Curry, another gold medal.
Mizuho wins gold.
Who you riding with?
Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's the MoonPay X Games League culmination, the championship here, 2026. They say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. That was in Sacramento, that first step. Or you can even go back to the draft Now, here we are at the championship, and you just saw a highlight of some of the biggest points earners. Welcome into the Roku Channel Digital Show. I'm Craig McMorris alongside Dylan Cooper. Dylan, we've had a fantastic night one. It's just kind of halfway through. You were courtside for a couple events. Talk to me about being in such a historic stadium for such a historic moment.
Well, Craig, when I tell you that outside the fans are going wild, it's such an amazing energy that they had. It was just like the energy shaped the entire night. You know, like when I saw Wyo's family go crazy for him, the hometown hero, Wyo from the bio is here, man. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it just set the tone. And New Orleans has a great feel. A great feel.
Let's talk about that. Wyatt Fontenot winning Moto Best Whip. All right. So they did a qualifier. He makes it through. And which is often one of the scariest things for an athlete is a qualifier, especially when you've sold 100 tickets to friends and family. They're lining the sides.
Lined up.
Your bike has alligator skin on it. It's looking Mardi Gras themed. This is your event, right?
Yep,
like Wild from the bio.
Yep.
At least from Lafayette, Louisiana. But he gets through that, and then he gets the W. And I don't know if you got to see his winning interview.
No, I saw parts of it. I saw parts of it. And
with Kristen Beat, it was amazing. He teared up.
It was touching, man. It was really touching.
It really was, because like you see how much this means to him.
Yeah.
How much work he just put into this. On the other side, we have Corey Creed here. He was 5th place, or 6th place, I believe. 5th place in Sacramento, 6th place here in New Orleans. And he was even talking about like, hey, there's so much work that goes into it, and you never forget your first gold medal.
Yeah.
Right? Because Corey Creed's got medals in quarter pipe and step up, but that was Wyatt's first X Games gold medal. Gotta be special.
Yeah, it's super special, man. To have your family there right by you and see you do that, like they saw him grind, you know, and to get to X Games, that's every rider's dream. And for him to get here, do that, have his family by his side while he's doing it, and walk away with the gold, you know, he's a legend. Legendary things were done tonight.
Absolutely. And the work, it's not just, you know, a couple weeks out from X Games. It's the sacrifices that probably all those family members and friends had to make for him to get the seat time, to be at the level that he's at, and then to see all that hard work come to fruition. I mean, it gives me chills, man.
It's magic, man.
Yeah.
Magic.
Okay, so Wyatt's first X Games gold medal. Let's jump to somebody's 19th, Garrett Reynolds, BMX Street. That's a lot of hardware. I said this earlier in the show, so forgive me if you already saw this. Garrett Reynolds competed in 26 BMX events.
Yep.
He's medaled in 24 of them. This is 19th gold medal, the most winningest Summer X Games of all time. That's got to be crazy.
More than crazy. And to the fact that he had, like, we kind of called it. We did call it.
You called it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Something.
You called it. I will, like, hey, give your flowers.
Hey,
that
man,
was sick.
we're in Louisiana. You know, the magic is gone. I got a little something going on.
A little voodoo.
You know, but the fact that he was able to take it away, it's amazing. You know,
right? For Sao Paulo, that's absolutely huge too. You're repping the New York gear.
You know, I got to rep Brooklyn, New York City.
You got to. You got to. They were tied for first with XC Tokyo coming into this.
Yes.
After 2/3 of X Games competition, Sacramento, Chiba. Now we're in New Orleans for the championship. But Sao Paulo was kind of hanging in there a little bit, and they were really relying on Garrett Reynolds to get a W.
Yeah, and he did.
Like, I think we do have Garrett somewhere. We're gonna get him up here a little bit, but. Talk to me about, like, you could see the pressure.
Yeah.
Right?
You could feel the tension.
Yeah.
You know, and you saw it on all the riders' faces. They were going for their best tricks. They were trying to just stick everything. And everything was super tech. It was teched out, you know what I mean? So they were riding. They were very careful, but they were precise in all their landings, you know? So it was really, really cool to see.
And it was kind of like musical chairs for the leader, right? Because Garrett was, I think he landed a run. He was in third or something like that.
And then, yeah, it was. But it's like what you talked about earlier. At any time, it could switch up. Anytime it could switch up, and we saw that happen tonight.
For sure. Anytime that event could switch up. Oh, we got Garrett Reynolds. The gentleman we were just talking about. Garrett, let me, this is what I love about this show is there's no rules. Anything matters. Nothing matters and everything matters. Get in there, Garrett.
Thank you, guys.
Do you want a chair? Do you want to take this chair?
No, take it.
Are you sure?
Sure.
I got one right there if you want.
No, you guys are good. I'm with y'all.
The man with the plan right here. What's going on, man? I'm Dylan. Nice to meet you.
Garrett, pleasure.
Already.
All right, this is the Roku Channel Digital Show. Craig McMorris, the greatest X Games athlete in terms of winning gold medals. To my right, Garrett Reynolds, Dylan Cooper. I want to start off with one thing that we were just talking about, okay? you want to win this. You want a three-peat, absolutely. But there's a massive scoreboard here in New Orleans, and it says Sao Paulo in 3rd place.
Yeah.
Behind XC Tokyo, behind XC New York. You know, in your event, I think it's only Kevin Peraza was representing another team. So, and I think he ended at 6, right? 20 points. You know that it matters to you, but it really matters to Sao Paulo to get a W.
Yeah.
Did that affect you? Did that change the way you rode?
I just try to trust basically how I feel, what I've done. I've done it for so long. But, yeah, I definitely want to see our team come in and try to put some pressure on the other teams for sure.
Yo, man, so you got the 3P right now, you know, and so you know that right now you're basically Jordan. you're basically Jordan.
That's good company to be within, right?
Absolutely, right? So
That is.
you're doing it, man. You're making history, and you did that. I want to know, because I was talking to some kids outside, and they look up to you. You know what I mean? Who did you look up to coming into this? As a kid growing up.
As a kid growing up, my favorite rider was Mike Aiken. I had the chance to meet him when I was like 13 years old.
Yeah.
Coolest dude in the world. Changed my life. So
You guys
hopefully I
hear
can do
that?
that for someone else.
Absolutely, and you have, and you did. Yep.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
Okay, Garrett, I want to turn your attention to our monitor right in front of us. We're going to toss up some highlights from your run.
All right.
Talk us through this. What's your favorite trick? What'd you like about this course? Give me everything and anything.
So that one was starting off the pegs hard when he whipped the rail. That rail's really tall, and it's really hard to get the line. And back crook up the rail.
Crazy.
I was a little tired at that point, so I was just hoping I could hang on. And yeah, like I said, I looked over and everyone in our suite was going off, and I was like, I just got to try to bring it and do my best I can.
Okay, so what I thought was wild about this was we were talking about musical chairs for the leaderboard, right? You put down a run and you get bumped down, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, I need to land this, I need to put this down, and it was a simple foot slip from somebody or a missed hand, or like it was such a tight competition. That kind of speaks to the level and how fun it is to be and to come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. All these guys are the best. All these dudes invited, they're who I look up to, right? And yeah, what we do is not easy. It's very hard. You're popping the bike off flat. It's going to take a lot of your energy, and it's really hard to hang on. It's hard to hang on in that last bit, so you can see.
And I don't know if you could tell by the sweat. It's hot in Louisiana.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Super hot. Walk outside, you're sweating.
Yeah.
Yo, Gary, I wanted to ask you, man, because I'm seeing like when you ride this and every trick that you throw, like even when you threw that 3 after going up the rail, it was so dialed in. How do you feel about rhythm? Do you have a certain what do you listen to? Like what's in your headset? What's on your playlist? How do you ride with so much flow?
So I think in a contest there is a thing of getting into a rhythm, right?
Yep.
If you land your first trick, I swear you just get the tunnel focus.
Yep.
Where you stop thinking. You're not even thinking about where you're going next. But if the first one's shaky, dude, you're in for a long ride.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Do you choose your first trick intentionally? Because I love asking, I mean, especially park, street a little bit, but how you show up, it's a new park, you've never ridden it before. How do you build this run, right?
There's a lot of thought and practice, right? And even the one I decided, I was like, damn, this one could take me out anytime. I can mess it up. But yeah, every single trick I did in my run was picked out. The whole thing was beginning to end was like, all right, it should end somewhere around there.
Okay, we have your full second run. Do you want to talk us through, especially highlight, I think it was the up rail, it's like the 180.
Tail whip?
Yeah. I really wanted that, because I heard in practice that was giving you a little bit of trouble.
Correct? Oh, I was missing this one like over and over. Even right there, you can see it got a little loose.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, I already landed one run. I feel like once you're one run into the contest, you're kind of in the mix and you're just having fun.
You broke the ice a bit.
Yeah, but that first drop in is always hectic, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, little nerves, championship. There's a lot of things on there,
Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. And it's probably fun to have that support, but you have, you can see the suite, the Sao Paulo suite, and it's packed, right?
Yeah.
Bob Burke was there, cheering you on.
Yeah, that's a goat right there. So I'm like, yeah, I can't let him down, man. I better bring it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, when I did that one, I was like, oh, I'm in right now.
It's
like
over.
That's a really hard trick to do. And this one, I was like, I did it in the first one. I could probably do it again.
Yep. Dude, you were locked in. Flow state, straight flow state now.
Yep.
That was so sick to watch. Favorite trick of your run? What's the one that felt the best to you?
The back crook cab opple bar.
Okay.
That one was really, really risky for me to do at that point of the run. It's a trick you need a lot of energy for. Yeah. And I was like, please just get on. Please get on.
Please just get this. Okay, well, any more?
Oh man, dude, I have so many questions, man. Like the thing is that I want to know, right, is coming into it, like you said, like you have every trick that you want to do dialed in. What trick is your bread and butter?
Probably like a lot of bar tricks, switch
Okay.
whip tricks, bar crank arm. Like
Yeah.
I have a lot of different. It really depends on the course.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you decide to go with.
Absolutely.
So yeah, the course is going to kind of predicate which tricks you're going to use, and you're going to go a little bit light in your first run, and then hopefully build off of that. And in a
Yeah.
perfect scenario, you build each time.
Oh yeah, man.
26 appearances at the X Games, 24 medals. You've missed the podium twice in 20. That's absolutely ridiculous. 19 gold medals.
What a
Garrett,
run.
You absolutely incredible. It's such a pleasure to sit here and talk to you. We could take all your
Thank you so
time,
much,
but I know you're a busy man. You got to celebrate. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to XC Sao Paulo. Hopefully we'll see a bunch more during this weekend. Have a great time in New Orleans.
Yeah,
Garrett.
thank you guys for having me, and I'll be around for sure, having
Yes,
a good
sir.
time.
We're pulling you. Thanks,
Got to
Garrett.
get the 20.
Oh, let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Wow, man. So, what a G.
What a G. You asked a great question. Who do you look up to, right? And he answered that. And I think every young action sports athlete, every BMXer, every skateboarder, whatever, every athlete should look up to a Garrett Reynolds because he is one of the calmest, kindest people. He will give you the time of day.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you folks watching the digital show right now. That interview wasn't planned.
Yeah.
He was standing right over
Right
there.
there.
That's why we love being in the athlete lounge. He was standing right over there, and he's like, oh, he just won a gold medal. Let's bring him up.
Yep.
And his calmness and his ability to give us time, I think that's really special.
Yeah, man. And, you know, riding for Sao Paulo, he said, like, you know, he's with Bob, you know what I mean? And speaking about looking up to people and stuff, I bumped into Bob earlier.
Yep.
And it was my first time. I saw Bob when I was 12 years old, you know? And I was skating a comp, you know, I used to blade, I skated vert, and at that comp I won. And Bob
No
won.
way.
Yeah, Bob won vert gold. You know, he won vert gold. And
Yep.
you know when they give the big check, right?
Yep.
He gave me that big cardboard check when I was 12 years old, and
No
I took that
way.
home on the subway back to Brooklyn, and I kept it all these years, you know. And I bumped into him. I told him, showed him a picture from back then. He was
No
like, "Oh my
way.
gosh," you know. So it's just like that changed me as a kid, you know.
Yep.
Saw somebody I looked up to help me out and just give words of wisdom and just be an awesome person. And it speaks, man. Birds of a feather flock together. We see that with Garrett. We
Yeah.
see it with the team.
Yep.
They're doing great, man. It's positive energy all around.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Approachable, nice. You can have a conversation.
Absolutely.
That's really, really sick. Thank you
Yeah,
for sharing
man.
that story.
Yeah,
That's
man.
cool.
You already know.
Oh, man, that's amazing. We're excited. Speaking of Bob Burnquist, the most successful vert skateboard athlete in terms of X
One of the
Games
most
medals.
legendary runs of all time.
Absolutely.
In the books.
Absolutely. He is the general manager for XC Sao Paulo, already off to a great start here in New Orleans with our guest, Garrett Reynolds, who is just on there, looking for some more magic in vert. We're going to have Amelia Brodka, and we're going to have Brandon Graham on that call. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, so am I. So am I.
Mizuho Hasagawa, the highest point earner of the MoonPay X Games League, will be competing, but she has some stiff competition. Mia Kretzer, who we just talked about with Corbin Harris. I believe he might be in the booth for that. I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Never knows.
It should be exciting. And then we obviously have men's skateboard street, which is going to be pretty exciting as
Yeah.
well.
Awesome.
Let's take a look at the league standings right now after a couple events there.
Oh my gosh, it's Tokyo and New York are neck and neck right now. We got 1790 and 1770. We got Sao Paulo with 1710 and Los Angeles in last place right now at 1510. But as we say, it can always change.
Absolutely. Okay, this is what I think is really interesting about the MoonPay X Games League. XC Tokyo coming into this event was tied with XC New York. Kevin Peraza gets a 6th place finish. Normally, that would suck. Normally, he would not care. It wouldn't matter. But a 6th place finish gets you 20 points. And now all of a sudden, XC Tokyo is ahead.
Yeah.
They're in first place. Every 4th, every 5th, every 6th place matters.
Yep.
Right? And then we talked about it with Garrett Reynolds, who just got 100, a fat 100. I mean, 96, 97 bowls, and Garrett Reynolds for the last 10 years.
Back to back, man.
That's great.
You seen the Jordan 6 rings, right? You seen the picture.
Yeah.
I think we need a Garrett picture with all the medals.
19 gold medals hanging off the neck.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a little steep, man.
They call him 2 Chainz, but he's got a few on.
Bars. And he's moving in silence like lasagna.
Yeah, shout out Lil Wayne.
You already know.
Yeah, the first son of New Orleans.
You did.
I'm pretty excited. We talked about it a little bit off the start, but for our new viewers, talk to me about the stadium feel, right? Sacramento was outside. Chiba was kind of in a warehouse thing. This is a proper NFL stadium, and it holds energy and it's loud.
Yeah. The thing is, right, I feel like because it's compact, you hear the cheers, you feel the music, the riders, every trick that they're landing, it's like you could feel the vibration through the ground. And it's not just vibrating, it's the energy, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And I think that contributes to the riders in their progress and how they're doing throughout the competition.
There's no way you're doing a practice or a qualifier or a final and you don't feel that energy. That energy is pumping through Caesars Superdome Arena. We're excited to get you to the action in just a moment's time, but we've been having a ton of fun on the Roku channel digital show.
Yeah.
Dylan, this has been an absolute blast here at the MoonPay X Games.
I'm happy to be here, man. It's great.
We got lots of stuff coming up on Saturday, too. I'm excited. A lot of events, a lot more interviews, a lot more interaction with all the fans. So
and I'm going to be out there in the crowd. I'm going to see who I bump into, you know, because everyone's here right now.
Yep.
Everyone here in the world of action sports is here. So,
absolutely.
You know,
hit us up on Instagram. Let me know who you want to talk to. Let's get you to the action. Women's first.
Absolute cinema.
It all comes down to this.
No way.
After never been done in Sacramento.
What the heck was that?
Fierce battles in Chiba.
We have a new leader.
X Games New Orleans will decide it all. More clubs, dozens of stars. One champion.
It all comes down to this.
Who you riding with?
Hands up.
New Orleans, a.k.a. the Big Easy, home to jazz, Cajun, and Creole, and the world's greatest in action sports have arrived to add their brand of special seasoning into the gumbo. Hey everybody, Salema Masekela here, and we are inside the legendary Caesars Superdome. The fans are fired up. They know that 8 Super Bowls have been contested here, and at the end of this weekend, the first ever MoonPay X Games League Championship team and MVP will be crowned. Now, our MVP points leader, Japan's Mizuho Hasegawa, also happened to be on the points leading team, XC Tokyo. Her confidence is high coming off a big win in Chiba. XC New York's Ginwo Onodera, the youngest silver medalist in Skate Street Best Trick. He'd like to be the youngest with gold tonight. A wrist injury suffered in Sacramento on his final run had XC Tokyo's Kevin Peraza on the sidelines in Chiba. He is back and fired up to be back in the game. And as we take a look at that leaderboard, Mizuho Hasegawa and XC Tokyo with the lead, but young 11-year-old Mia Kretzer is about to put Los Angeles on her back in vert as she's looking to help them make a comeback. Brandon Graham.
Under the lights for night 1 of championship weekend. It's now time for the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my legendary partner, Amelia Brodka. Mizuho may be the MVP frontrunner, but tonight we kick it off with the most innovative 11-year-old on the planet, Mia Kretzer.
All right, WNBA fans, if you're tuning in right now, you might be watching the rise of the future Asia Wilson of skateboarding because her progression has been incredible. She's already got 3 gold medals to her name, and she is 11 years old.
So much history in such short time for young Mia Kretzer, the youngest medalist, the youngest gold medalist, and the youngest athlete to ever compete at X Games.
And the only one to be throwing that trick, the 720 in her run. That is the trick that earned her her first gold at age 9. Mia Kretzer, she is the future and she is the present.
She has simply been the franchise for XC Los Angeles. She was the 39th pick in the MoonPay XGL draft a few months ago. And she right now is the points leader for the squad.
That's right, no one's seen it coming, but just over the past year alone, her progression has been incredible. She's added so much power to her skating and so much height to her airs, and that is a huge first score for Mia Kretzer.
And if
history has proven anything, we know she's got more in the bag for runs 2 and 3. But we move on to Juno Matsuoka, who was an undrafted free agent just getting signed by XC Tokyo earlier this week. With an injury to Arisa True, she jumps in for Tokyo.
So what to really appreciate with Juno Matsuoka is the way that she tweaks her airs and the way that she really twists her body in the air. And here she is doing back-to-back 540s and then doing the body varial 540 right there. The technical prowess of Juno is something to really look out for.
3 career X Games medals across 5 appearances. As we said, didn't get drafted, but getting the call up to XC Tokyo, who's currently in the league standings, oh so important potential points here for she and the Tokyo squad.
That fall might have been after time, but she had multiple 540s and multiple flip tricks in that run. I mean, if that fall was after time, then this score is definitely going to be high.
Take another look.
Right there, the way that she takes the board off her feet and does a body varial in the middle of a 540, and then throwing in a technical lip trick right there with the blunt slide.
And you see the stats coming in from Owl AI, a max height of just over 5 feet, max airtime of 1.2 seconds, courtesy of Owl AI. So Juno Matsuoka's first run officially in the books, a score of 80.40. So our comp format out here tonight, championship weekend at the Caesars Superdome. It's women's skateboard vert with 7 skateboarders, the best of 3 30-second runs. So all you need is one, Amelia. Can Heike Ventura, skating for XC Sao Paulo, get some much-needed points for the team currently sitting in 3rd place in the standings?
Heike Ventura, she's the first woman to do a full pull on the mega ramp, a massive vert ramp combination in the back of Bob Burnquist's backyard. There's Bob right there, absolute legend. He's the general manager of the Sao Paulo team.
Bob Burnquist on the Mount Rushmore of skateboarders at X Games, the general manager of the team, as you said, put this roster together. He's at every single event here at X Games. But we turn our attention now to Bryce Wettstein, repping XC New York. She was the 31st overall pick. She's got 90 XGL points on the season, trying to help get New York over the top, who's currently trailing XC Tokyo.
Bryce is just, she's a butterfly, honestly, and she brings so much love everywhere she goes. She will do chalk art on every sidewalk she walks on, and she puts together these runs. They're like skateboard jazz. She's just kind of improvising as she goes, but do not be fooled, because all of these tricks, they are technical, and the fact that she rolled away from that fakie 360, the cabriolet aerial, with her foot just dangling on the board, that was quite the save from Bryce Wettstein. And I think she might be commentating as she goes. You can hear her in the air.
And classic Bryce, even after the clock, she will keep her run going. And as you said, it's a beautiful marriage. Here we are in New Orleans, the birthplace of jazz. No one skateboarding embodies that more than Bryce Wettstein. But again, skating for XC New York, who's trailing XC Tokyo in the overall point standings. Remember, there's a $500,000 at stake, $500,000 to the winning team at the end of this weekend. Can Bryce help put XC New York over the top?
It's a lot of pressure on Bryce because Logan Martin, who was the top points earner for XC New York, got hurt. He broke his wrist and he couldn't compete. And then Hannah Roberts just got hurt as well. But here is Bryce with a 72.
So Bryce Wettstein's score coming in at a 72. We're 3 skaters in. Mizuho Hasegawa, our MVP leader, drops in for her first run in women's vert when we return after this.
MoonPay X Games New Orleans 2026 Championship is brought to you by MoonPay, the official title partner of the MoonPay X Games League. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. And by Stake, the exclusive online casino and sports betting partner of X Games New Orleans.
Hands down.
on the ground.
At X Games this summer, Owl AI, built on Google Cloud, is bringing real-time... At X Games this summer, Owl AI, built on Google Cloud, is bringing real-time intelligence to women's skateboard vert. Every run is captured from 2 angles above the deck. As each rider drops in, those live video feeds flow into Owl's pipeline, where AI analyzes every trick frame by frame, allowing Owl to measure the details that matter most: height, hang time, and speed. Those metrics are delivered directly into the live broadcast, giving fans a deeper understanding of the athleticism and precision behind every run. Behind the scenes, Gemini on Google Cloud helps Owl transform live X Games footage into real-time insights, analyzing and organizing the run, rider, trick, and metric data that flows into the broadcast and judging tools. In women's skateboard vert, inches matter. Fractions of a second matter. Speed matters. Owl AI, built on Google Cloud, helps reveal the numbers behind what the crowd can feel. Real-time video, real-time metrics. A new layer of insights for women's skateboard vert.
The Caesars Superdome, our new summer home. here in New Orleans. 8 Super Bowls have been played here, and now tonight the fans invaded for the Super Bowl of action sports as we bring you night 1 of our World Championships here at the MoonPay XGL. We're in the midst of run 1 here in women's skateboard vert. Young Mia Kretzer leading it early, but now dropping in Asahi Kihara.
Asahi has this poetic style. The way that she can make a Benihana like that look so good. Unlike anyone else on a skateboard, honestly. And then going alley-oop, traveling the opposite direction that she's spinning on that saran wrap. The way that she can get her feet back on the board on both of those tricks and do a technical lip trick, the nose grind lip slide. Definitely a standout skater here, a unique trick selection. And the fakie shove stalefish as well. She looks so relaxed, but I assure you, all of these tricks are so technically difficult.
And Amelia, she's one of 2 undrafted free agents not on a team here in this field tonight. So you think she's got a chip on her shoulder? Every point she earns this season at the XGL is for her and her alone as we take another look.
Note how extended that front foot is on the Madonna. That is the absolute textbook way to do that trick.
So we're in the midst of run 1 here in the MoonPay women's skateboard vert. A score of 76.6 on the dot puts Asahi up into 3rd place. Here's what's going down tonight. Mizuho Hasegawa, MVP, our defending gold medalist. She leads all XGL competitors out here heading into the weekend. But of course, Mia Kretzer, the youngest athlete at all of X Games, is our current leader with that 87.4. But of course, we are early here in the final. Dropping in now, Lily Stefashis.
Another undrafted athlete, very talented vert skater. Out of Berlin, nice kickflip indies, right into a McTwist, just saving it, picking up some change off the flat bottom. Here she's got to recover to get her speed back up, so it's gonna hurt her score a little bit, but she looks like she's made up for it and getting the varial down as well. But that, the backside nose blunt, to stall it up there and yank it in, it's a bold trick choice.
Lily has 1 X Games medal across 6 appearances, a bronze she earned in Salt Lake City last summer. So that will do it for Lily's first run. For more on what's going down tonight and what's at stake, let's head over to the 3rd member of our team, an X Games vert legend, Elliott Sloan.
That's right, we're almost through everyone's first run here at the final stop of the X Games League season, with Mizuho Hasegawa still coming up. She has been carrying Team Tokyo on her back and is ranked #1 in the X Games League points. She's a major contender out here for the MVP, also going for an X Games record for 6 medals in 1 year. You know, it's anyone's night out here, but she's looking pretty good. Let's see if she'll be able to get it done and go back-to-back gold medals.
Well
back to you
said,
guys.
Elliott, love that shot. Yeah, she has simply been unstoppable, Mia. 5 podiums, excuse me, Amelia, in 6 events this season. She has been the gold standard. Really standing in her way this season has been Mia Kretzer.
Wow, and look at those huge back-to-back 5s, going alley-oop judo on the 2nd one. And every trick she does just has so much height behind it. Right there, the 360 varial, the champion air, and the kickflip frontside air.
Oh!
It looked like her back foot just got a little bit tangled on her way back to the board. And that is why the flip tricks are so challenging. So much can go wrong.
Amelia, she was so good from the very first run on stop 2 in Chiba, going down early. Wow, so run 1 officially in the books here in the MoonPay women's skateboard vert, and it's 11-year-old Mia Kretzer leading the way. In a sport where the difference between gold and silver is a matter of the tiniest margin, every detail matters. That's why X Games, in collaboration with Apple and Owl AI, is transforming how action sports are judged. By utilizing the amazing camera system of the iPhone 17 Pro to capture the action, and Owl AI to analyze the athletes in motion, X Games is paving the way for something action sports have never experienced before. The use of objective metrics by judges to determine the best performance. With each performance, judges can review real-time data on their iPad Pros to keep an eye on airtime, trick execution, trick difficulty, speed, and distance on every single run. The Big Easy. What a backdrop for the third and final stop of the MoonPay XGL. From the French Quarter to Caesars Superdome, it's night one of the MoonPay XGL. Run one officially in the books here in the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert. And a look at our start list for run number 2. Mia Kretzer, our current leader, gets to be the final skater to drop in here for run number 2, Amelia.
And we still haven't seen Mizuho's best run. I mean, the beauty of this format is you get 3 chances to do your best run. A lot can still change, Brandon.
So Heike Ventura kicks it off on run number 2. Went down early on her first attempt.
All right, can she recover? Oh, you know, the mental fortitude required to get back up those stairs, knowing that you've fallen twice on your first wall, knowing you could do that trick in your sleep, which is why you chose it as your first wall. That is a heavy mental lift to be able to recover from that.
The gold standard, our current leader in the MVP race, Mizuho Hasegawa, is sitting in 6th place. Can she fulfill this run here on number 2?
So she is not only going super high, but she's also navigating all of her tricks across the ramp. So incredible what will happen once she can get this run down. And Brando, now she only has one more try.
Mizuho in a quest to get a 6th X Games medal this season and go back-to-back in vert has a lot of work to do for that 3rd and final run, Amelia.
Right here, it looks like she kind of had the board on her feet, but maybe that truck, the back wheels might have hit the coping, which would have been a terrible fall. So she had to kind of get out of that one and bail safely.
Lily Stefashis sitting in 5th place, trying the best at 64.6 from her previous run.
So she had a solid start, but she squatted out on her 540 and lost her speed. And that's the thing about vert, you kind of have to land everything perfectly, like right there. Even though she squatted out, actually, she saved it. She did a finger flip lean to tail, and she's keeping this run going. Definitely a huge improvement from the last already.
Despite losing the speed, keeps her composure. You know, the judges love to see that, Amelia.
Yes, and that back nose blunt, and then the body jar as well. And now she throws in the rodeo, a trick that she's only done in best trick contests at the end of her run right there. It might have been a second after time, but sometimes the judges cannot unsee that if you just kind of keep it going. And there she goes, hugging her dad, the person who taught her to skate in the first place.
Look at the Owl AI metrics built on Google Cloud. Average speed of 19 miles an hour. As we said, speed a bit of an issue for her on that run, but still a full pull.
And this, stalling out a trick like that makes it inherently more dangerous and terrifying because you have more time to think about trying to bail it instead of landing it.
So she certainly knocks out that run 1 score, a 79, puts her into podium position here in run 2.
Wow, that's one of the higher scores I've seen out of Lily.
Notes of affirmation with Bryce Wettstein. Throwing that in the pocket before run number 2. Trying to get on the podium for XC New York, currently sitting in 5th place.
The thing I personally love about Bryce's skating is how well she could do those airs without a grab, the ollies, the nollies, to be able to control her board so well. And right there, she was going for the fakey heel flip Indy, which actually she learned at the Sacramento stop of X Games. We saw her do it in Chiba. Unfortunately, we will only have one more chance to see her do it here tonight.
This one for the fans here at the Superdome. So not the run she was hoping for, but she'll look to clean things up on run number 3. As we're in the midst of run number 2, let's bring in our fearless leader, the host, Salema Masekela. Salema, as Asahi Kaihara gets ready to drop in, your thoughts on what's unfolding here in women's vert?
Well, obviously the shocker of Mizuho. I don't think there's any of us that thought that she would be in this position, Hasegawa, heading into the third runs, and you just got to hope that she'll be able to recover. But I'm so stoked on Asahi Kaihara's skating right now, especially after that first run, mixing up the double technical tricks there on the lip, that nice nose blunt on the way in, like casual killer, Asahi Kaihara.
Wow, the shove it nose slide in the middle of her run right there, and then going fakey shove stale. That was such a technical run from Asahi. Maybe a little loose there, but certainly trick-wise an improvement.
Remember, Asahi earned a bronze in Sacramento on stop 1. She's proven to be a podium threat and just missed it in Chiba a couple of weeks ago. She's sitting in 4th. But I ask you right now, Amelia, comparing that run to what we just saw from Lily, who earned a 79 and is sitting in that bronze medal spot.
Well, I can tell you, nobody's doing shove-it nose slides in this field. But Lily's run might have been a little bit better execution-wise. But yes, here's Asahi. She's getting rewarded for that technical addition to her run. And you see how happy she is.
The judges don't like it. They love it. An 83.4, jumping her all the way up in that silver medal spot. So here's Juno Matsuoka sitting in 3rd.
So I know that Juno's got a great upgrade for this run. She starts off with her classic Juno style, just tweaking her airs out, going as high as she can, and then here going 3 back-to-back 540s, one of them a body varial 540, and then right into the backside blunt slide. There she goes with the champion air, and to have to set your feet up for alley-oop, varial flip Indy, right into another varial flip Indy, but going to fakie. And she's still going, Brando. So to throw all those tricks back to back to back, you not only have to land the last trick perfectly, but your foot has to be set up in a particular position to throw the next flip trick.
And Amelia, what a magical moment for Juno, the Osaka Japanese native, getting the call up and signing with XC Tokyo earlier this week with a chance to help them win the inaugural MoonPay XGL Championship.
She is well on her way. I want to know what's on her AirPods right now, because it's definitely given her some extra power.
An 80.8 for Juno Matsuoka, so she improves upon her run 1 score, but not enough to jump up in the standings. She'll stay in 3rd place.
Win $500 in Bitcoin. Scan the QR code, download the MoonPay app, and sign up. 5 lucky winners.
So at just 11 years old, owner of 5 X Games medals, 3 of them gold, and with air awareness that just is not right for someone this age to be doing things like that. She's our current leader, repping XCLA, and I think she had a safety run on her first attempt, Amelia.
Wow, those 3 walls alone, traveling the opposite direction that she's spinning on her first McTwist right out the gate, going huge, and then ending on the 720 with so much goodness in between. Wait, but she didn't end on the 720. She used to end on the 720, and now she's keeping her speed up. That means she's got something special. And a body varial 5. The execution of everything on that run was so much better than her last run, and even multitudes better than Chiba. She's just getting better and better with each and every week that passes by, Brandon.
You're seeing progression in real time. from the youngest competitor in the XGL, the smallest competitor in the XGL, and she is well on her way to another gold medal, Amelia.
And she even threw in the one-footed McTwist that won her best trick in Sacramento.
Check out the LAI data, nearly 7 feet above the coping. There you see XCLA's Hayes, the general manager. A 90.20. I don't know what's above first place, but Mia Kretzer just found it. Of course, she stays in the top spot as we get ready for that third and final run. The story of the night, who is going to catch the 11-year-old? Little bit of everything out here at night one at the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert at the MoonPay XGL from our new summer home here at the Caesars Superdome. There you see those two competitors who have had quite a summer together, Mizuho and Mia, as we welcome you to the third and final runs here in the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert. Amelia, 11-year-old Mia Kretzer is our current leader. She will not be the last to skate. No more victory laps in 2026. She goes 6th. Asahi, who's right behind her sitting in 2nd place, she will have final say here tonight in women's vert. So we kick it off with Heike Ventura, who struggled on her first 2 runs. Can she put one together?
There it is. She got that first wall down. You know, sometimes that one's just the hardest, but to recover from that, to keep it going right here, and another kickflip Indy as well. Heike, she's got to be feeling so much better now. And the way that she pokes her backsmith is so beautiful to watch. Right there, alley-oop keelflip Indy, paying homage to Karen Jones.
Oh, Amelia, this was easily not just her best run of the night, but that had podium potential.
Absolutely, at least 3 flip tricks in that one. Everything so well executed. Unfortunately, just not gonna be Heike's day, but I mean, she's gotta be feeling good that she at least made that first wall.
It's a tough one for Heike and a tough one for XC Sao Paulo that was looking for those podium points. But here now, Mizuho Hasegawa, our defending gold medalist, dropping in. She sits in 6th.
She's got a lot of work to do, but it's looking good so far. 3 back-to-back 5 variations right there with the varial flip Indy. She's so powerful in everything she does. And the champion air. There it is, the kickflip frontside air. That's what got away from her last time. Right into an alley-oop heel flip Indy.
Is
the
this
backsmith.
the run we were waiting for, Amelia?
I think so. She's got one more wall. Here it is, fake it a fakey 540. And she lands it. So a lot to appreciate, a lot of flip tricks, a lot of spins. She did alley-oop McTwist, she did a judo 5, she did a body varial 5, so, but will it be enough?
When the lights shine brightest and the pressure was on, our MVP front runner delivering on her final run, but as you ask, was it enough? She would need at least a 90.21 for first. Notice we don't say third because Mizuho did not come here for bronze. She did not come here for silver. She came to defend her gold. Was that enough to at least temporarily topple Mia Kretzer, who will skate later for her 3rd and final run?
I mean, I'd say it had more flip tricks. It had more 5 variations.
A 93.8! We have a new leader! Mizuho takes over the top spot. Let's bring Salema back in.
There is something about this 15-year-old's confidence. When you look back to the re-rack on those 2nd runs, Mizuho had to go twice within 3 runs. It clearly threw off her rhythm. So for her to be able to dig deep and find that performance to take the lead on this 3rd run, it just shows that she is truly made of something else. We talk about the confidence that you can't teach. That is Mizuho Hasegawa.
Yeah, I think it's gold is what you're looking for. That's what she's made of. Wow! On her final run, she takes away first place from Mia Kretzer, but of course Mia will get to drop in for her 3rd and final run, Here now, Lily Stefas is who goes down.
Oh, it looked like the board just did not flip fast enough for that kickflip Indy, so when she went to grab it, it just was not in the position in which she intended. But her last run that she did, that might have been the best run I've ever seen her do at an X Games. The first time she's thrown a rodeo into one of these runs, which typically she saves her best trick.
Well, there's a look at our judges who can review real-time data on their iPad Pros there. And those are the 3 that were responsible for that score for Mizuho taking over the top spot. But the show goes on. Bryce Wetstein getting in the zone. She sits in 6th place, trying to get on the podium for XC New York.
Bryce was in New York just last week, and from what I've heard, she found herself on top of a bus serenading the city. And
You know
that
what?
just sounds very Bryce.
That checks out. So
There we
here's
go!
Final run.
Oh, the fakey heel flip Indy just barely rolling away, but making it happen. And right there, perfectly executed Caballero, no grab necessary. And the way that she takes everything to disaster, it's so dangerous. Like right there, the fakey shove, taking that to disaster as well. The board just overshot the coping. She did not mean to go into a blunt. It meant to be a disaster. Unfortunately, that will be the end of Bryce's performance here at X Games.
So unfortunately, Bryce Wetstein will not be moving up. 6th place is where she will stay. XC New York squad showing her love. Juno Matsuoka, she got the call up earlier this week for XC Tokyo. Her teammate, Mizuho, taking over the top spot. Can Juno knock on podium's door as she sits in 4th place?
So I know that Juno's got some pretty technical upgrades that she's been saving for her final run. I just talked to her about it earlier. But here she is. She's starting with the 3 back-to-back 5s with the body ferrule 5 at the end of them. There it is! The variant flip Indy finger flip right into a champion air. She's keeping it going here. No one else is doing that. And then the variant flip Indy fake. And the catwalk rock and roll. She can hardly believe it.
The hype is real.
No one else is doing that. Anything remotely close to that, Brandon.
Ain't no one doing it like her. Juno Matsuoka, an undrafted free agent, getting signed by XC Tokyo. And she is well on her way to adding even more points to our overall leader.
Right there. The varial flip Indy and then finger flipping it. And then to be ready for the champion air.
And who's the first one to greet her? Our current leader, and of course her teammate, Salema, with the claim. So where do the judges, who we just saw, put Juno? And that score coming in an 82.2. So she will not best her score. She'll stay, best her standing. 4th place is where she will stay. Okay. It really comes down to this moment. Mia Kretzer has been our leader this entire contest. They're pleading. Mia Kretzer was leading through run 1, was leading through run 2. Mizuho snatched 1st place away from her. Can she take it right back on her final run?
Oh yes, taking their foot off on that 5, right into another 5. Kickflip Indy. Right there, the Christ Air tribute to Christian Asoy. And here she is, she's setting up for the 7. She's throwing it in the middle of a run. Recovering, lost a little bit of speed, but still getting the body barrel. Oh no, just looping out. So that means that Mizuho might be the first person ever to earn 6 X Games medal in 1 calendar year.
Well, Mizuho is definitely guaranteed a medal, but we can't call it gold quite yet because there is one skateboarder to drop in for the final run, but another look. Everything was looking good, partner, and she just really ran out of speed.
That's right. I think she wants to show that she can throw the 720 in the middle of her run and recover. But to make up her speed from that and then to throw the body varial 5 at the end for which she needs that height, that's a tough call.
So Mia Kretzer will stay in that silver medal position, and Mizuho will have to wait. And there you see the Arisa True jersey. The 1st round pick for Team Tokyo was injured 2 weeks ago, and that's who Juno is representing. But here now, Asahi Kihara.
New pro for Blood Wizard Skateboards. You can see her graphic is on her t-shirt.
And Asahi goes down early, which means Mizuho will defend her gold. What a magical moment for Mizuho, and XC Tokyo's dominant run continues here on night one of the championships.
Mizuho actually has potential to earn 3 golds at this X Games. She will be competing in vert best trick and in park.
She's simply addicted to winning X Games gold.
And she's improved her lead in the MVP points race.
Team Tokyo leading in the point standing, Mizuho leading in the MVP race, and she continues to distance herself with another victory out here at night one in the Caesar Superdome.
This is how she did it. So many back-to-back flip tricks, throwing in grinds as well, like the nice backsmith. And then right there, ending with a fakie-to-fakie 5.
The 15-year-old has simply been unstoppable. Well, let's head out to Elliott Sloan, who's with our gold medalist.
I don't know where she is. Where is she? Mizuho! Hey! Wait, keep. Oh my God. Where are we going? This way? All right. We're going this way. We're going this way. Oh,
Elliott trying to chase our gold medalist down in real time.
Okay. On that side, other side. Mizuho, congratulations. What an incredible run, and what a way to start off the weekend. How pumped are you now heading into the rest of these events?
おめでとうございます。すごいいい週末のスタートになったと思いますけれども、他の競技に向けてはどんな気持ちですか？今の気持ちを教えてください。
他の競技、とりあえず今できることに全集中して、次もいい結果を残せるように頑張りたいです。
I focused on everything that I could right now, and I will continue to do so for the other events.
Did you ever think you would be winning X Games?
X Games で金メダル取ると思ってましたか？
思ってませんでした。正直ミアが1位になるかと思ってたんですけど、最後乗れて93点を出して私はとっても幸せです。
Honestly, I didn't know, but until the last run. But honestly, Mia might have got it. But last run, I got 93, and I was really hyped, and I'm really happy.
Yeah, amazing. And how's your experience been here so far in New Orleans, competing in this massive stadium?
ニューオーリンズ今のところご経験どうですか？このすごく大きな会場ですけれどもいかがでしょう？
このすごく大きな会場でこうやって自分のスケートボードができてとっても嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
This massive crowd, massive event is so amazing, and I'm really happy that I was able to do my skating, and I'm really hyped. I'm really happy. Thank you very much.
Well, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Mizuho.
Wow, Mizuho with an 11th career X Games medal, her 3rd career gold, and most importantly, Amelia, 100 points going to XC Tokyo. Mia Kretzer with that silver medal, and I don't know if there's a better rivalry at all of X Games right now than what we're seeing between Mizuho and Mia.
And we'll get to see it again in vert best trick, but here are the current standings because Juno brought home points for XC Tokyo as well. So wow, they're so much further in the lead than they've been before. And then Bryce brought some points for XC New York and XC LA, the 80 points from Mia.
It's all things XC Tokyo to kick off night one here in the MoonPay XGL World Championships. Congratulations to the 15-year-old Mizuho Hasegawa defending her gold medal, and she had to do it the hard way, Amelia, earning it on her 3rd and final run.
I mean, I wonder what was going through her head after those first 2 runs, but whatever it was, she shook it right off and just made it happen.
Well, the ladies of women's skateboard vert were firing. We thought 11-year-old Mia Kretzer might skate away with the gold medal, but it was Mizuho Hasegawa getting the last lap, getting the top spot on her final run, and winning another gold.
The action continues from the MoonPay X Games New Orleans Championship. Up next, Monster Energy Skateboard Street Best Trick. Teen phenoms Junie Kang and Ginwoo Onodera have battled all season.
Oh my goodness!
is! Ken Kang and his slew of never-been-dones remain king. And tomorrow on ABC, it's MoonPay Men's Skateboard Vert Best Trick. 17-year-old superstar Guy Curry wants an 8th straight gold in the discipline. But a tween is coming for him. Then tomorrow night on ESPN, it's Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street. #1 overall X Games League draft pick, Chloe Cavell, looks to defend her gold. The world's best, the biggest stage, MoonPay, X Games New Orleans.
Franchise, Chloe Cavell, Dean Onodera,
Hannah Roberts. Here comes Logan Martin.
Oh, and Logan runs away from it. Momiji Nishia.
Knock, knock. Nigel's at the door. And what a showing for XC New York. We are off and running of night 1 of the MoonPay XGL Championships, and Mizuho Hasegawa helping XC Tokyo distance themselves from the rest of the clubs. They're up to 1930. That's right, 1,930 points. XC New York trailing them. Really the MVP of XC New York, Logan Martin, unfortunately going down in practice yesterday, lost a tooth. Someone was able to grab it for him, but I actually like this look, and I would keep it after the fact, but also a major wrist injury, that being the difference as why Logan Martin will actually not be competing out here this weekend. A tough blow to XC New York, but now we set the stage for the Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside 14-time X Games medalist, making his X Games broadcast debut, Mitchie Brusco. Mitchie, I'm so hyped to be on the call with you for this one. And of course, Corbin Harris, the third member of our team, he'll be out on the course. All eyes on XC New York, led by, of course, the one and only Ginwoo Onodera.
Wow, thank you, Brandon. I am so excited to be here to call this best trick with you. It's gonna be something special.
So Ginwoo, you see there off to the right, trying to help out XC New York. His new teammate for XC New York, getting the call up for an injured Nyjah Houston is 16-year-old Julian Agliardi.
Leading off with Julian, and look, this is a big deal. New York, XC New York's relying on him heavily with Logan Martin being injured. They really need him to show up in this contest and tomorrow.
Think about this, Julian, who skates for Nyjah Houston's Disorder Skateboards, now he's got to replace the boss. With an injury to Nyjah, there you see XC New York between Ginwoo and Julian getting signed just a couple of days ago.
Oh! Look, that was close. And Julian's one of those guys, he's comfortable in his own skin. It never really seems like the moment's too big for him.
Well said.
He flipped that kickflip just a little fast coming on.
So 20 minutes to skate with. Now an undrafted free agent, Braden Hoban. Mitchie, he just gets stuck there. Braden has had trouble in our traditional street contest, but this format really seems to favor his style of skateboarding.
Yeah, I think the best trick contest fits Braden. He has really consistent kickflip grinds. And since he has it so consistent, he can spend a couple extra tries and try to get into a really tough grind.
Giancarlos Gonzalez also just signed earlier this week with XC Los Angeles.
Oh, front 180 nose grind. That gap is like 6 feet long. You can't really tell through the screen, but it's huge and the rail is tall.
XC Sao Paulo's Giovanni Viana, who just missed the podium in Chiba a week and a half ago.
Coming in fakie. Cab nose grind on the small rail. It's a really technical trick, but that rail is gonna be so much smaller than the 13 rail that I'm wondering how that's gonna match up.
Toa Sasaki, skating for XC Tokyo, who you said, partner, is a dark horse to potentially win this.
Look, he shouldn't be a dark horse because he's so good. You can tell from that cab back lip. But he has no X Games medals. He has a habit of winning things outside of X Games, so I think it's just when is he gonna pull it off in the right moment.
He's earned 110 XGL points heading into this championship weekend. He's been a pivotal piece for XC Tokyo.
Nothing looks that hard for him when he does it, so it's always confusing if he does fall.
Felipe Mota, repping XCLA. This is an event he has won once before, Mitchie.
Nollie big heel? You couldn't really tell what grind he was going for because he planted his foot on the rail to stay safe. It could have been a lip slide, could have been a tail slide.
Ginwoo Onodera, owner of 3 X Games gold medals.
Double flip front board on the 13.
No. I refuse to believe that just happened right out the gate.
How long he just floated over it. Not being in a rush, not trying to stomp it down, just waiting for the board to come around that second flip.
I mean, Mitchie, that's class.
He landed 9 stairs down.
This young man has completely transformed what we thought was possible in street, and with his teammate and team captain, Nigel Houston, you see there, unable to skate due to an injury. They really need Ginwoo to step up, and he's picking up where he left off in Japan.
And somehow he came out of that softly, which I don't really understand.
Well, we have two makes, and it's Ginwoo sitting in first place. But if you've never watched Junie Kong skateboard, brace yourself.
Dolly heel flip back 270 board slide.
Like it was nothing, Mitchie.
And you see how high he popped that off the deck. He was floating over that rail. He's a good 2 feet over the rail.
All right, let's get in the lap. Break this down for us.
Look, that nollie heel flip catches it almost at 50-50. When the board hits his feet, he's directly lined up over the rail and then uses his feet to do that last little turn into board slide.
Can you land any better than that?
It's so hard. You can't land any worse or you're dead.
Junie Kong, the undrafted free agent, taking over first place. And what a story that has been. Junie Kong, an undrafted free agent, is also in the MVP race as well. Here's Julian Agliardi.
Very close. Very close. That rail's so steep and you're coming out with so much speed that sometimes when you hit the ground, watch his front foot trap his front wheel into the ground. It'll slow his board down a little bit right when he lands, and it just knocked him off the front.
That rail covering all of 13 stairs here in this Monster Energy men's skateboard street best trick course. Here now, Braden Hoban's second run.
Big kickflip front 50 on the A-frame gap.
Gotta love it. For the kid from Encinitas, who does not have a team, went undrafted, but is always a force in this particular format. Trying to get back on the podium for the first time since Salt Lake City a summer ago.
This score is going to tell us a lot how they're judging the obstacles, comparing the A-frame rail, because it's still huge, to the 13.
Correct. Wow, they like it enough to put him up into that silver medal spot. So first and second, dominated by a couple of undrafted free agents. Here now, Giancarlo.
Did he get the grind, or did that land in tail slide? I heard the truck hit the rail. I heard the truck, yeah. But I don't know if it's stuck. I don't know if it pinched.
Giancarlo, of course, on the March cover, Thrasher cover, just a few months ago, and you could see why. But what do you see there, partner?
It went into tail slide.
Yeah.
So the intention was to rotate a little bit more and land back truck on the rail, but he got caught just in tail slide, which is going to get scored way worse.
So Giovanni attacking this best trick contest.
Think he's going to go fakie?
Very differently than the rest of the field. 5th X Games appearance, still in search of that first X Games medal.
You have to be so accurate with a full 360 to nose grind. You have to be so accurate.
And we've seen it time and time again, Mitchie, in this contest. Guys trying to pull off the impossible. And at what point, I'm not gonna say do you give up, but do you just depart from that trick and say, hey, can I just put something down to build my confidence level? Here now, Toa Sasaki. Because at the end of the day, it's still a best trick contest.
Whenever I was competing, I tried to make all those decisions before to not let the pressure change my mind, but sometimes you just are stuck in it. You got to keep trying.
Oof. And Felipe Mota going down. Again, Felipe Mota skating for XC Los Angeles needs to get some points on the board for them, who are sitting in 4th place in our standings. Here now, Jinwoo Onodera, who was leading this thing, now sits in 3rd. God, Mitchie, when he misses, it's like barely.
He's never far off, is he? Varial flip front board, big spin out. So that shove it, he's trying to do the shove it and also rotate another 180 off the rail. There's just no time. You have to be so fast.
So before Junie drops in for his second run, let's head out to Corbin.
Yeah, thanks, Brando. What an epic contest so far. The highest ranked free agent, Junie. I spoke to him earlier. He hurt himself in men's street prelims. He hurt his wrist, and he also got a really bad hipper, he said. He said, you know what, it doesn't bother me. I'm still fine to skate. Let's get this show on the road.
340 points on the season for the undrafted free agent, by far the highest of anyone not on a team this season. If I'm an expansion team in 2027, I have Junie Kong's name circled first overall as Julian Agliardi. He's getting closer, Mitchie.
He really is getting closer every single time. It's only been 3 tries. In this format, it seems like a lot, but in reality, having 5 or 6 tries, I think he's got that one.
So Braden Hoban sitting in that silver medal spot, as we said, trying to get back on the podium for the first time since Salt Lake City a year ago.
It looked like a front side trick, maybe front feeble, front side nose slide, something like that.
Who's your pick to take gold? Scan the QR code or visit nxtbets.com/playxg to see available bonuses and make your picks at nxtbets.com.
Giancarlos Gonzalez, as we said, just signing with XCLA earlier this week.
Off the top rope.
From the rafters, Giancarlos. Julian Agliardi said, I didn't know you had it in you.
I haven't seen anybody touch that gap all week. I thought about joking and thinking, hey, someone should kickflip that, ollie that. He just did back 3 like first go.
That is so massive, Mitchie.
And if you look at Twister for the cameraman, he's not a short guy by any stretch of the imagination.
He may be the tallest man in this stadium.
And that thing is definitely overhead. That's like 7 feet high minimum.
So he jumps up a spot from 5th into 4th. And remember, every position standing he goes is more points for XCLA. So a good showing so far early in this contest for Gonzalez. Here now Giovanni, who's trying to put down a trick that just seems so difficult, teetering on impossible, Mitchie.
Yeah, I know. In this format, for a trick that takes that much feel, it's so hard to spend 4 minutes off your board and then go try the hardest thing in your life and then another 4 minutes off your board.
So Toa Sasaki.
He's trying cat back nose blunt.
Sitting in 5th.
That one's really, it looks really scary to get the right balance. I think one of these, he's just really gonna commit and sit over that front heel a little more, but man, it's a scary position to put yourself in.
Here's Felipe.
Now, Felipe has 4 X Games medals. They're all in street best trick. So he knows how to play this. He likes to make his tricks late, get the crowd involved, you know the deal.
So Ginwoo earned bronze in best trick in Chiba. He sits in 3rd now. Getting closer, had both feet on the board.
That camera cut jump scared me.
Yeah, you didn't see us in booth, but Mitchie actually jumped up out of his seat. So here now, Junie Kong, our current leader. Oh my.
I encourage you guys, the next time you're walking downstairs, if you ever see a 13 stair, just eyeball how big this really is.
So Junie doesn't put that one down, but first place is where the undrafted free agent will stay. More from New Orleans when we return.
Hey, what's up? I'm Felipe Mota. We're in New Orleans, and we're out here for the last stop of X Games. It feels crazy because I always dreamed about moving to United States and like be with the best skateboarders in the world. In my head, I knew it would happen eventually. I just didn't think it was gonna be like this quick.
So here's our defending gold medalist, Felipe Mota.
The first stop was Sacramento. I got third in best trick. I did the nollie big heel tail on the rail. That was my first time doing a rail.
Oh! Don't count me out just yet.
So I was hyped that I landed there. And then Japan, I got second doing nollie big spin, heel back tail big spin. That was also the first time I did it like in the contest. It can happen to anyone that's like actually like their dream or like put their effort into it that really loves skateboarding, you know? As long as you believe, that's all it matters.
He is a best trick aficionado. Felipe Mota, our Monster athlete profile, trying to put one down here in the Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street. Best trick. We're halfway through, Mitchie Brusco, and right now the story is undrafted free agents Junie Kong and Braden Hoban, first and second, halfway through.
Look at that. And I know as a skater, watching that entire draft and they don't call your name, like, that's got to sting. And then now looking you two at the top of the leaderboard, that feels good sometimes to skate with a chip on your shoulder and say like, look, you guys messed up.
Yeah, and this is what Junie Kong has done all season in the XGL as he looks to claim another gold medal. Can he do it here at the third and final stop of the MoonPay XGL in New Orleans? Julian Agliardi signing with XC New York just a few days ago, taking Nyjah Houston's spot due to an injury. And he finally does it.
Just after we pass the halfway mark.
You talked about it, partner. He's been so close. He's so gifted to be this young, to have that technical prowess. I mean, this is as textbook as it gets, Mitchie.
You know, there's some guys you watch them skate and you go, oh, I can't wait to watch them grow up and see the skater they're going to become. He's young, and you get a sense of how he's going to be as a full-grown man skater. Like, he's coming into it really nicely, and it's just such a pleasure to watch. Front feeble kickflip is so hard.
Wow, Julian jumping all the way up into second place, bumping Braden Hoban out, who now will drop in as we close in on the 7.5 minute mark. Ooh.
So the reason Julian hopped above Braden in Ginwoo right now is because he did a kickflip off of the down rail. It's harder to do a flip trick out generally, and that's exactly what Ginwoo's adding into the mix now. So it's still going to keep mixing up.
So Giancarlos already has a make, but what can he bring as far as a hammer here on attempt number 4?
So Giancarlos missed the grind on his front 180 nose grind, so he got stuck in tail slide. So essentially he did like a basic rail trick. Now I think this was the one he wanted to upgrade to. So in his head, he's probably just considering it as a make, whatever. Now let's go for broke.
So here's interesting strategy for Giovanni. He's trying to put this down, but he also needs to get points for XC Sao Paulo, who's sitting in third place. We'll see if he deviates from that trick at all, or if he just goes down trying.
He has to go down soon.
We put it to Toa Sasaki.
We're just looking for Toa basically to stand on the center of his front foot in the backside nose blunt. He's just on his toe every single time, and I genuinely think that's just a little bit of fear.
Felipe Mota, as you said, Mitchie, 4 medals, all coming courtesy of this contest. It just continues to get hung up on that rail.
I loved his 1 minute piece. He just talked a lot about self-belief. He said, I knew it was going to happen, but Man, it happened really fast. That's what surprised me.
Ginwoo Onodera. So good in our street contest. Can he put it down? And he does.
Well, he wants the big spin out, so I think he got into the varial flip front board a little bit off, so he couldn't force the big spin.
The big spin out does not come, so obviously this isn't going to move him up, but just
yeah,
a
you
preview.
See it bobble on his feet, but right before it hit the rail, that in his head, he's like, okay, I can't big spin.
The nuance of this trick, of really anything Ginwoo does, cannot be overstated. So here now our current leader, the undrafted free agent Junie. What does he do for an encore, Mitchie?
He wants the 270 out now. He did the straight 270 lip slide 270 out in Sacramento.
Yes.
And now he wants the nollie heel flip 270. Oh man. They talked about his fall earlier. I saw it in person. It wasn't a little fall, and he wasn't okay. It was brutal.
So Julian Agliardi trying to earn his first career X Games silver medal. Can he add another one?
You know, I really like this decision making from Julian. He's probably not going to upgrade on the 13 rail.
Right.
And this is exactly the skill set he needs to work on to improve his general street skating runs.
So Braden Hoban sitting right behind him in that bronze medal spot.
The kickflip front feeble. That's a lot harder than the kickflip front 50. Since you're bouncing just on one truck alone, your accuracy has to be like perfect when you land on the rail.
Braden Hoban doing what Braden Hoban does in best trick, and as you said, even more difficult.
Oh, and he
than what we
lands
saw
so
before.
hard. Look, as soon as he lands, you can see his nose just drop super fast. That's from all the pressure from that being like a 7-foot gap into it.
So it does move Braden up into that silver medal spot. The judges agreeing with you, Mitchie, as he reclaims second. But will it be a battle for second? When you talk about how good Junie Kong has been, not just tonight, but across this 2026 MoonPay XGL season in this discipline. But here now, Giovanni.
Frontside half cab to backsmith is the most blind trick you could choose.
Break that down for us. Look, when you talk about blind,
so
break this down.
Since you're rotating frontside, coming from that direction to the rail, you can never spot your landing.
Right.
So you have to just take off and sort of feel where you are and then just commit to pushing your board down when you feel like it's time.
What a time for Vianney.
It wasn't trick difficulty that stopped him from getting on the podium. It's where he did it.
Correct.
If he did it in the same spot as everyone else, he'd be in a good shape.
So Toa Sasaki, oh.
So really, Felipe and Ginwoo can mix this podium up a lot if they make their tricks.
So Felipe Mota, all he needs is one, Mitchie.
And it's right there. I wonder if it's hard to just feel the board and feel your feet when you're taking off down the 13, just because it's so scary. You want to get to the ground and make sure you're safe, but you just got to be patient.
Pretty unbelievable that Ginwoo Onodera currently not on the podium, but that could all change if he can put this down as we're getting close to the 2-minute warning here in the Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick, Junie Kong, our
This is the
current
trick
leader.
he came here for.
Oh! It's just the amount of real estate and how limited it is to be able to end the trick that way, Mitchie.
I can't believe he even got around.
It is simply remarkable. He almost rides away from this.
You know, he slid it around, but his wheels just didn't stop sliding. I think he had to put so much energy into starting the slide that it was hard to catch it.
And as you said before, you like where Julian's head is at on this trick.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to change the leaderboard. I don't think that's going to be above Braden's trick. But as far as Julian's concerned, if he could ever add anything like that into his street runs, it'll really be a force to be reckoned with.
Braden Hoban trying to get a 4th career X Games medal.
Look, and Braden's smart. The judges keep telling us time and time again, there is room for flip tricks off of big drops. You don't have to do grinds to be on the podium.
I think we all collectively grabbed our knees during that one. Giancarlos Gonzalez sitting in 5th place. This is his 6th run. Ooh.
270 front lip to fakie. So it's all twisted up while you're in the lip slide to come back off the rail the other way.
So Giovanni finally got a make under his belt last attempt. He's sitting in 6th. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That looked like it popped up and hit him in the chin.
It looked just like that.
You know, it turned into a cab nose blind. It's still supposed to be the cab nose grind. And he just couldn't hold on to it.
So here's Toa Sasaki. It has not been his day, sitting in 7th place.
His last attempt was the closest one, though. There it is, perfect. Cab nose blunt to fakie on down the 13.
And Mitchie, did he just do that on what might be his final run of the night?
Can't teach clutch, Brandon. Can't teach clutch.
And it's all things XC Tokyo once again.
And he's got no medals. And it's time. He deserves one. He keeps showing up, putting down performances like this. I'm really excited to see where this goes.
The XC Tokyo clubhouse obviously loving what they're seeing with the thunder sticks there. I don't even know where they got those. This is incredible. Where does that put Toa Sasaki?
Look, the judges are talking right now. Flip in or spin in, flip out.
Oh, no! You just can't get closer than that, Mitchie.
Wow. That was the first time he actually did the nollie big heel into the tail slide. I think if he could have got this slide earlier, he would have been able to feel that back foot pressure where it had to be.
By the way, while Felipe was taking off, the judges did score Toa. They actually got him all the way up into 4th, so just missing the podium, but those will be huge points for XC Tokyo. So it all comes down to this. The last skateboarder that can potentially knock Junie Kong out of 1st place and another gold medal.
He needs this big spin out. Oh! It was so close. You know, you're going so fast by the end of the rail that once your wheels start sliding, him and Junie both dealt with this same issue, that it's hard to get him to stop sliding once you start.
And I can't believe it. Junie Kong is about to go 3 consecutive street best trick gold medals. Oh!
You know, but this shows some of Junie's talent, because he made the opposite adjustment. He fell the other way last time, and then he fixed it this time and just overcorrected.
So with that, Junie Kong sweeps all 3 XGL best trick competitions. And oh, by the way, Mitchie, a different trick winning gold all 3 times.
That shows so much talent, and also it shows what's going on in his head. He does not want to repeat himself. He wants to keep growing as a skateboarder no matter what.
No one owned 3 medals in this discipline until now. His 3rd gold medal happens to be 3 in a row for the undrafted free agent. What a story Junie Kong has been all season long here in the MoonPay XGL as he gets that gold medal around his neck. Let's head down to Corbin Harris.
Yeah, there we have it. First and foremost, Junie, congratulations. This is a three-peat. You were the #1 drafted athlete all seasons long. How does this make you feel? You must be on top of the world right now.
I think I'm not top of the world, not yet, but I'm always practicing for good competitions. Thank you so much.
Put your hands together for Junie Khan. That is a three-peat.
And can he do what he didn't do in Sacramento or Chiba? Go double gold and potentially knock off Ginwoo, the favorite in our street contest. Wow.
Said not yet, Corbin. Not on top of the world yet.
Gotta love the modesty. So a look at the points scored here in Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick. Junie Kong, the undrafted free agent, and Braden Hoban, the undrafted free agent, finishing 1 and 2.
And Julian showing up, scoring more points for New York than Ginwoo.
Wow. So with that, XC Tokyo still leading the way, but as you said, Mitchie, XC New York getting those much-needed points, obviously from Ginwoo Onodera, but it was Julian Agliardi, the call-up from just a couple days ago, getting some huge points and earning a bronze, giving XC New York some much-needed points. What a performance from our entire field. But Junie Kong goes and wins his 3rd consecutive Best Trick gold.
MoonPay X Games New Orleans 2026 Championship is brought to you by Bobcat. We build it, they send it. Amazon, the exclusive online retail partner of X Games New Orleans, and by Google Cloud, the official AI partner of X Games New Orleans.